All right. Welcome aboard the Tempest, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, whatever the case may be for you. Hey, tonight we are joined by a friend of mine. I'm not going to show any faces yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to wait till I get a few people up here. Jay Blues. Hey, Jay Blues. I am so sorry, man. I posted mine and I started scrolling through my own subs, and I see you got one coming up in about 10 minutes here. I am so sorry. Well, whichever, man. You can come up here. I don't care, man. It isn't until 9:45. I thought yours was. Hell yeah, brother. I will put the link up here in just a minute. I want to introduce a friend of mine. His name is Dakota. And of course, your captain's voice is a bit raspy. This man's voice, well, you should see us when we go into a fucking gas station, and the lady's behind the counter, and he starts talking. I'm sorry, I had to blip out there for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Dakota. Say a few words for the ladies out there, Dakota.
Hi, my name is Dakota.
There you go. I'm telling you, the ladies want to talk to him every day.
I've been a cigarette addict for this amount of years.
But yeah, they can still hear us.
Well, yeah.
I keep trying to get him to do a country song.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I'll get there.
You'll get brave enough one day.
Well, the thing is, you listen to a lot of rock.
Yep.
And you're not really a big fan of country.
No, I'm not.
So it's like, I want to find something that I can do or sing that you'd be like, I don't know,
Hmm.
you know, something that
I have to find a waypoint between.
sounds
rock
good to
and-
you as well, you know.
Right. I have to find like a, not a
So-
Z, like a 38 special song.
Or like what THC sings.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
THC.
something like that. A country boy who likes rock and roll.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Hey,
something like that.
let me search around, man. Let's see what I can come up with. Oh, yeah. I could even do background music for that. Hell yeah. Everybody knows I put rhythm and blues on in the background here, so let me find something I haven't played in a while. I don't want jazz. I don't want ballads either. Yeah, we're close enough to the summer to say it is anyway.
The summer solstice 20th.
Yep, we're coming.
It's also my buddy's birthday. With Brandon.
See, I always put this because
That sounds good.
YouTube won't fuck with us.
They won't try to say you're stealing somebody
Right,
else.
they won't copyright them.
Facebook does that to me. I'll be listening, like I'll have a live going, and I'll have music in the background because I like to drink and sing and have a good time on there.
They'll flag you for
They'll
it.
play, yeah. It's like, how about you guys just calm down? You know?
This music has no words. And it's hard for that for some reason anybody can play this. Sometimes I'll pull out the guitar and play and they don't even know it.
Right.
But I tell you, someone who can get out here and play, and that's Jay Blues.
Jay Blues. Yeah, that one live I was on, he's playing a little bit there for a second. I was watching him.
He's got magic in them fingers, man. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get Jay Blues up here.
Oh,
Yeah, do a couple things there.
Just gotta say, great setup, by the way. This
Well, thank you, man.
backgrounds, everything is.
You gotta have it all, man. You're on a show. You gotta have. You gotta show. You know?
Pizzazz.
You guys gotta have class.
Yeah.
All right, this thing full of garbage sitting around. You know, I got an empty Pringles can sitting on the floor. Hey, Stoner gets the munchies. I mean, what's new about that? Yeah, they don't smell like garbage in here. I daily take out my trash. You know. Turn that volume down a little bit.
Yeah, at first it was nice. I don't know why it sounded so loud recently.
It does pick up. That's good though. Yeah. And when Jay Blues comes up, you'll see him down here, and then I'll bring him up on the panel.
Okay.
No, probably Todd Bushy is out here. I don't want to call him his name. Todd's pretty cool. Yeah. That young man sitting next to me, he's known me many years. I've known his mom for
Decades.
a couple of decades, yeah. And his dad too. Yep. And his brother. I don't know his sister so well. Good thing.
Yeah, she said
That's a good thing.
indeed it is.
It's a good thing to say. I don't know his sister at all.
Oh, there it is. Where do I think it was? Make sure I turn this down. Just in case.
I could bring your mom up here if she has her phone on. You know what? I've had your mom on a panel, I think, once or twice. I've had Chrissy up on there. If not here, I've had her on Dirty Mics. One or two. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on pulling the guitar out tonight.
Subsequential. Coming after something in time, following the theory was developed subsequent to the earthquake of 1906. You know, I like it. Like, I'll think, you know, I'm sure this happens to a lot of people. You hear a big word, you think about it a lot, and you want to use it in your vocabulary, but then again, you think about it, you know, what does that really mean?
Right.
You know, you could read the definition of it and still not comprehend or understand the meaning of that word. So, like, just for instance,
This is the
looked up
2023
subsequential. What does that mean? It's like the coming.
for the larger standard.
Like, the best way I just understood it is it was subsequential that let's just use an example. It was subsequential that the Revolutionary War happened because after this,
Yes.
these good things came from it.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. There's Todd. Hey, Todd. Having a good night. Have a friend here sitting with me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cold man.
The Dakota man.
Cold man.
Now, he ain't even, no, he's just 21, sitting here having a few drinks with the captain.
Hell yeah.
I will occasionally flash my camera out there. Here we go. Oh, flashes out there. Evening, folks. Good evening. This is my friend Dakota. You're more than welcome to come aboard. Come on up, guys. I don't mind, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember Dakota.
All right, Todd. Yep. Yeah, that's when he was, I think you were over your dad's that night, weren't you?
Yeah. What is that? Is that the guy that one night I was drinking? You guys tried to get me to sing.
I think so.
So he was on there that night.
Yep, Todd was on there. Yep. Yeah, Todd remembers you. We don't all black out. You know, sometimes I have to go over the night before the show just to remember what I did in the end. I tell you, one of the shows I was playing guitar, I blacked out right in the middle of it.
Really?
Oh yeah, and it was like I came to and was like, holy crap, I got to get out of here, kids. Yeah, we're almost sneak up on you sometimes. Yeah, sure will, man.
The only time I've ever gotten blackout drunk, I was drinking mezcal. I was at a Mexican quinceañera
Oh yeah,
with the worm in the bottom. Oh yeah, you
I
were
was
there.
there.
Yeah, you were there. Oh, and Cody drunk. Oh man,
God, you know what? Who's got video of that?
you got a video of that.
You know what? I'm
You
gonna.
gotta find that video.
It's in my archives, I'm sure. It's in the cloud. Oh wow, yeah, he was fucked. Yeah, the Mexicans start giving him shots at tequila.
Biggest
mezcal. Yeah.
biggest party thrown around that little area, man. Oh, circus tents and all, man.
Right on, Todd. Hell yeah, he was buzzed that night.
Possibly could happen. Possible. Anything's possible. Good times.
Old hickory. Mellow my head, yeah. My homie there was giving me. This was full. This one. That bag. From his dad. From his dad.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
His dad gave me a bag. This bag. Yesterday. Huh? Yeah, it is. some extra.
How old is he? How old is old man?
About my age, a little older.
Oh, I was curious because you're like,
Oh,
called
no,
his son.
he's got to be at least 20 years older because I think he had him when he was in his 20s and he's 50. So
Yeah. That's good.
I'm in the middle of everybody's dad and grandpa smokes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't quite got to the point yet though, but I know neighborhoods that if a strange car comes into the neighborhood, everybody knows.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, a strange vehicle came down the road I lived on up north. Everybody knows. Everybody. Like an alarm goes off, man.
Oh, yeah. And then everybody's talking about it. Did you see that fucking weird guy?
Yeah, who was that motherfucker?
Yeah.
He stopped between my place and your place. What the fuck? Was he taking a piss or what?
Right,
Or was he scoping out our grow? Yeah, exactly. Welcome up on board, Todd. Anytime, man. You know that. Always like that, man. My mods are always welcome on board. Now, if you're not a mod, we'll discuss it. Because when I'm in the right frame of, I don't make mods when I've been drinking. Right. Last night for sure. Yeah, this is another night. Last night for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sailing with the captain. That's right. You're on the Tempest. That's the name of my ship, by the way, the Tempest.
The Tempest? That's a good name for it.
Oh, yeah.
What does Tempest mean?
No, it's like a fire breather.
Fire breathing?
ship. Kind of like they showed what's his name, Blackbeard ship doing.
Blackbeard?
And he's shooting fire out the front of it. The Tempest is one that burned fire ahead of it. Because its hull was made of a certain kind of wood, it didn't burn very easily, so it could crash through other ships that were already burning.
Damn.
Exactly. Fell right through them, motherfucker. Sorry, YouTube. But I'm not monetized, so.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah, I ain't monetized. Fuck all that. I can curse and all that. YouTube will flag. If I play, regular tunes, they'll flag it, but they won't shut my channel down usually. Unless you play something that's like recent, like AC/DC or there are other bands that they don't tolerate nobody playing any of their shit. YouTube will shut it down temporarily. We'd come right back up. Or anybody that's live on StreamYards with you, they can't break that connection because StreamYards won't. Because I paid for it. That's $25 a month. It's not bad. I got the minimum.
That's right, good.
Or you can try them. What do you want? What do you want? That or that? I don't care.
Try both.
Yeah. That's nice and smooth.
Yeah, it was. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
It's been 2 years.
oh shit.
A while since I've been.
That's called Arctic Slumber. Get it again, man.
There was that time, I videotaped. I was trying it a little bit, but I just, it's not something I need.
Right. See, I use it for the
medicinal purpose.
I use it to preoccupy my mind from other shit.
I'm not saying that. I used to smoke a lot when I was younger.
Yeah, you did.
Now I just once in a blue moon I do it to have a good time.
Takes the edge off
Mm-hmm.
everything else, man. the way I use it.
You can make analyzing
Keeps me from
face
focusing
data
too much
no
on
big
shit.
deal.
Go on.
I had one time when I was married,
Partner with IBM
I
and
quit
Red Hat
smoking
use
for
a
almost
hybrid
6
cloud
months.
solution to
Oh,
connect
boy.
data.
My,
Oh boy.
my kids came to me,
Okay.
my
this
stepkids
needs
came to
be
me and
ours.
told me,
Yep.
go visit Al.
So, they
And they knew, because they knew if I went and visited Al, I came back with a smile on it. They knew. They were telling me, go get high, because without pot, I get hypercritical. I don't want to be hypercritical.
Right, like when you were on vacation with me.
Yep. And I started to get low for some reason. I just knew I needed to get high. Otherwise, I was going to fucking hurt somebody.
Right, you're gonna flip.
So yeah.
Oh, bad.
So I sure did. I quit. I went right back to smoking pot again. My stepkids were all the happier. Hey, Chris is back. I'm not so hypercritical anymore, man. See, that's a trait my own father had. That's why I smoke pot, because otherwise I start to focus on shit. Pay attention to what he said, because he'll say shit to her that's fucking off the wall, and she's like, "Fuck you." Oh yeah, Todd, I see you. Let's bring Todd on. Welcome aboard, Todd.
Hey, Captain. Hey, Dakota.
Welcome aboard there, man.
All right. Can you
Hey,
hear me?
what's going on, man? Is it daylight where he's at?
Yeah, he's further west.
Oh, further west.
Your volume's out, Todd.
Can you hear me now?
I don't hear you. Oh, look like he froze up. Nope.
You don't hear like thumbs on that.
No. Don't hold me to that. Jesus. I'm never going to see through all that old cards I've got here. Last.
Oh, yeah. You're the man.
I know what I keep in my own little supply thing there. All those old guys do. Todd, I'm not hearing you there, brother. You're dead silent. But you're walking around, I see. And you're not a porn bomber, so we're okay with that. Jay Blue should be up here pretty soon. He was getting ready to do something. I don't know. He was getting ready to do a show, and I scheduled mine, and I happened to look down. It's like, oh crap! Well, I got mine going. He said he was going to cancel his, and I'm hoping he's going to come up. Yep, there he is. Up there. I see the thumbs up. Thank you, Jay Blues. I appreciate that. He's just getting shit arranged. And me too. I'm getting my friend some Tums here, and yeah, help yourself, man. Help yourself. Yeah, leave it open. It don't matter. All right. I don't know how long I'm going to be live, especially with Todd there, dead silent. You're muted, dude. You are muted. I didn't mute you. But I'm looking. Nope, I didn't mute you, bro.
How about now?
Matter of fact, there. I see you messing with your mic settings there. I don't hear you, though.
You don't hear me now?
You got to switch off or something, because it ain't on my end, man. I turn my camera on, you turn yours off. That's funny. Too funny.
How about now?
Time to raise the volume. Yep. Everything's up. You bring up the big screen. There you are.
You hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh,
I had
yeah.
a different headphones on, and it's got like a mic between the two headphones there, and I thought it was working.
Right.
But trying a new set, I guess they don't work.
Don't sound like it. At least the mic part didn't. Unless you've got a off and on switch on your mic cord.
Yeah, there's a little switch on there, and I kept
Yep.
turning.
Yep, and that isn't that switches off your mic off and on.
I'm not really sure how it works.
Yeah, Jay Blues will be up here in a minute.
I was waiting for a buddy to show up.
How's it going, Todd?
That's Dakota.
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's good to hear, man. I'm doing pretty
Hey,
good.
Dakota. Yeah. I recognize
Not bad for a Saturday night.
I recognize that voice.
Yeah, it's usually how people remember me.
Yeah, the captain was feeling kind
You
of down.
look like you're a little taller than Chris.
Oh no. Nah, he.
We're close. But I think, what he got, like an inch or two?
6'3".
6'2".
6'2". I got an inch on him.
He's got an inch. That inch counts.
That's what the ladies say, you know. Yeah, drug deal, go by. Drug delivery.
Oh, that's funny.
It's the neighborhood.
That's
Welcome to
been
the neighborhood. Yeah, let's see
Sitting
here.
on the edge.
Throw this back up there in case Jay Blues is trying to come home.
What's going on tonight?
No, I needed some company, and my friend showed up. Yep, I really did. I'm about to drop about 2/3 of my family and 90% of my Facebook so-called friends off.
He ain't dropping this guy.
I got so many people that give me thumbs up and you know, one sentence, you know, inspiration, but I say, well, you're only 4 miles from me. Let's get together on Saturday night. Oh, I'm too busy. But you see that they've spent the last 4 fucking hours on YouTube or somewhere else. What the fuck, man? You got time to spend on your goddamn phone and tablet, but you ain't got to take a few hours of your fucking life in out of 1 week to spend with me.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I need to reevaluate who are friends and who are acquaintances. And
Right.
acquaintances get put in the back fucking room where they belong, even if they're going to be family. Because my family's the same fucking way. I'm a matter of convenience, nothing more. I have family members not even 8 miles from me that I haven't seen in over 35 years. You think they want to see me? Fuck no, they don't. They think they're better than me. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's a sad way to live.
But I talked to them on Facebook. They act like, oh, I so miss you, and I wish we could get together sometime.
I know.
But you get them in private chat. It's like, well, I'm really, really busy, and
Yep.
It's crazy. I live over 2.5 hours from this man right here, and I
No, you
still.
you only live about an hour and 15 minutes away.
Oh no, I'm talking up north.
Oh yeah, when you're up, up north.
Yeah, where I'm staying right now. No, it's only about an hour.
Right.
But no, where I actually live up north, I'm just down here working. But,
Yeah,
and I try. I make time, and
Yep.
really appreciate it. I
know it is.
fucking these friends and relatives, they're fucking phonies.
But you're right. My point was, I actually live a little over 2.5 hours away from here, and you got family that lives not even 4 miles. You said
8 miles. About 8 miles. Direct family.
And I see you more than that.
Yeah. You said it's been over 35 years. It's been probably more than 40 years since I've seen some of my cousins. But they're too prominent to be associated with me.
People forget their roots.
All right, Southside, J Blues. That's right.
Yeah. All right, Dakota, how you doing, my
What's
brother?
going on? I'm doing great, man.
All
It's good to
right,
see
brother.
you.
No. Yeah, man. No, I had a live getting ready to go, but the captain bumped up real quick, and I knew that. All right, I just shut that one down. I didn't even get to start it, so no. It's just as well. There's a reason for everything. You never know. I mean, I could be zapped by aliens or something. Holy shit, you never fucking know. What's up, Todd? And let's see, we got Dr. Nick
Hey, I was
coming
trying
in the
to get
chat,
on.
hopefully. Get Dr. Nick knows you running the show, and it's
Right
all
on.
cool, man.
Yeah, he's more than welcome to come aboard. Yeah, any mod is always welcome aboard here.
You got that right.
It's always a great time here on your lives.
So we got the DeWalt T-shirt going. What's up with that now? We got DeWalt.
Right,
what about Bosch? What about Bosch?
Hey, man, you know what? Bosch makes some really good equipment. I've worked with Bosch equipment as far as laser levels. When you're doing construction, and let's say you're trying to make a grade. So when you're reading your blueprints, and let's say that the grade of the dirt from sea level is a certain amount of what's the word I'm looking for? It's not inches, it's tenths. So when the grade is so many tenths from sea level, where's it going with that? I don't know. It's Captain Morgan, man.
We're not as constructionally intelligent as you are.
Okay. So when you're saying that's basically the point.
Right.
Basically the point of a laser level to set your grade of, let's say, what you want your dirt at, your clay, your gravel, especially when, like in my case, we were setting structures up, big cement wells. We actually use some of their laser levels on our job, and we also like to use Hilti. Hilti is another great brand for using laser levels as far as quality and being on point. But the DeWalt teachers on my job, every once in a while, we have a thing what's called safety weeks throughout the entire week of safety week. There's fun events, well, at least what we think's fun, on the job. Like one day they'll have a bunch of what do they call those where they set up tents and they try to sell you stuff? I can't think of
Vendors?
Vendors, yeah, we have vendors come out like Milwaukee, DeWalt, different safety equipment vendors. They'll come out and they'll actually give you some of their products and for you to test them out. And So both DeWalt was there, Milwaukee. I got different DeWalt T-shirts and Milwaukee T-shirts that they gave me for.
Dr. Nick.
So that's basically what it is.
Yeah,
What do you say, boss?
Dr. Nick.
You doing all right, buddy?
Now I'm doing better. Thank you all for coming. It means a lot to me.
Yeah, I know. I know it does, brother. And I learned something too. You're right. You know what? This is like 80 meters on the ham band. It's also like CB. I'm starting to really get the hang of just
So,
kick back, and if the other person's talking for an hour, just fall asleep, you know?
yeah.
Dakota, man. What? All right. So, dude, we got Dr. Nick here. He in Dakota. Have you met Dakota, Dr. Nick?
I don't think we've met.
Oh, really? Yeah, I see.
How do you like those bass tones? How do you like those bass tones out of that voice?
Bass tones.
Dig.
See, Dr. Nick is a bass musician.
Really?
Oh yes.
So probably hearing that, it's just
Yeah.
He hears it.
You know, and the thing is with my voice, a lot of people give me a lot of shit for it. They try to tell me, "Oh, you know what? You're faking it." Blah blah blah. It actually, it was a hereditary trait that I got. So my grandpa has somewhat of a deep voice, and I've got another person on my mother's side that has the same kind of voice. And the other thing too is okay. So the way to tell that I found out how to know if somebody's faking it or not is if they can sing. Like for me, I can sing really well. And, you know, because you got these people, and you'll notice too when they talk, they'll kind of tilt their chin down. And, you know, they'll sit there and deepen their voice when they're talking to you. And it's like, come on, man. You know, like mine comes natural. You know?
You see, I'm a friend of his family, but because my voice the way it is, we just tell everybody I'm his.
And they believe it too. Like when we were on vacation, I was working, you're staying up there, and that one guy started calling you Uncle too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Uncle. There's Uncle.
I forgot what his name is. I don't remember.
One of the black guys.
Yeah, he's black.
Yeah, but
I remember his,
I loved his attitude, man.
I mean, you don't see a lot of black people like that.
Both those guys that you worked with, very highly intelligent,
But
construction working, kind of hard working, kind of black guys,
I found
and they were just black guys. That's all. That's what you call them, black guys, because they were focused. You could tell on their jobs. You know what I mean?
like the one guy that we spent a lot of time with, he was genuine. I started figuring out that Ramel, the other guy,
Right.
he's a phony dude.
Oh yeah,
He is useless on the job.
Oh, wow.
He barely wants to work.
He's a game talker.
Game talker. That's right.
Yeah. That's his hustle. Yep, that's his hustle. That's the way some guys have to be. They have to throw their hustle at it rather than say, "Hey, teach me and I'll learn."
No, I'm curious. So on your live here, we've got 4 boxes open, like us, them guys.
Nope, we got one more coming up.
Why does it only show one eyeball, like one person's watching, and we got 4
I
people?
don't know. Let me bring up Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike, welcome aboard.
Thank you, sir.
We call it the Tempest.
Yeah, welcome aboard the Tempest, Dirty Mike. He's out here kind of late. Dirty Mike.
Don't tell anyone.
Okay. He can't really talk very loud, and I'll explain. There's people with thin walls where he's at right now, and if he speaks up too loud, they're gonna know that he's on a live, and it'll cause all kinds of problems. So, welcome aboard, Dirty Mike. We all get it.
Mm-hmm.
it weren't for Dirty Mike, I probably wouldn't be doing lives myself because I kind of learned from him.
Well,
Yeah, I learned from him. I give credit where credit's
Don't do
due.
what
man.
Mike does.
that's one of the things I like about him.
I didn't quite hear you, Mike.
Don't do what Mike does. That's the lesson.
Oh, my dad.
Oh, you can change the settings?
Yeah, I can bring up Mike's settings.
Oh,
Yeah, bring up the mic settings that way I can hear him a little better.
Huh. That's cool.
And so can everybody else, but he isn't loud where he's at.
Oh,
So
right.
he can keep his
I should talk like this. Instead of talking like this.
right. Right, you're good. I got your mic up. So thank you again, everyone, for coming.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's going to be, it's
Bad.
Sandstone.
I meant to come earlier, but I was preoccupied.
Now,
Right.
who's that I was just talking? How do you know when somebody's talking?
Oh, you see this move?
Right.
Their Halo move. You'll see it.
Oh,
When Dirty Mike's talking, you'll see that. Same
Yeah,
thing.
you'll see. Yeah, see how it goes a
Yeah.
little like a
yeah, like an orb.
like an
Yeah.
orb.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm new to the whole live thing on YouTube. Like it took me a second to join Smokes Live the first time.
See, I'm known as Smoke. In the north, I'm known as
Yeah.
Smoke. That's why I'm Captain Smoke. But
Like smoke gets in your ass.
Smoke makes you cry. That's right.
He looks familiar. Has he been on my channel?
He may.
I've been on here before.
Have you been on Dirty Mike's before?
Oh no, I haven't been on this. He
Okay.
may have been on when I've been on
Maybe.
YouTube.
Maybe.
He's been on mine a few, right?
I mean, Dirty Mike. That sounds familiar. His, you know.
Chris talks shit about me, I know.
Not bad shit.
All good things, man.
I'm the kind of person that belly
I
aches
know.
with other
I'm
people.
just playing.
Right. You'll attest to that. Huh?
Oh
If you start to belly ache, you know, out of memory. That's the way it works. Or we all make fun of it.
And how you doing tonight, J Blues?
I am doing very well, Mike.
That's good to hear.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you for asking. I know you're doing all right.
I'm doing better, yes.
Good, good.
yeah. Great time. Appreciate it, man. I do.
it.
I needed this
Good.
too.
See, I know his whole family. His whole family. His mama she had an eye for me. Everybody
Yeah.
knows, but I never took advantage of it. You know, his mama ain't a fucking woman.
But you know what? Like that conversation, like Jay Blue said earlier, you know, everything happens for a reason.
Right.
You know, if something would have came about between you and my mom, there's a possibility I wouldn't have I wouldn't have been here. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's true.
You know,
That's true.
I wouldn't have been here.
I knew his mom before his dad knew his mom.
And based off, everything you and my mom told me about each other, you know, you guys could have.
Yeah. Me and his mom like each other very much, but we're good friends. Very good friends.
Back then, all you had to do, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially for
Yeah.
a guy, you know what, 6 foot, what, 300 pounds?
I'm 6'3".
I'm 6'2".
Whatever. You know what I mean.
Yep. Hey,
Women
that could have
get
been my voice. That could have been my
sense of,
voice right here.
The women, they get the sense of, you know, there's a protector right there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, you know something? Man, this was so funny. So on my job, there's one guy who works for the company called Superior Electric of Great Lakes. And I talked to this guy. This dude is an even 7 foot tall.
Wow.
And he's built like me, but a little bigger, except he's 7 foot.
I had a friend in the military like that.
This guy is huge. And every morning when
And
we
he
have
was-
our safety meeting,
And he was black.
yeah, oh, I remember that story.
Smitty, yeah.
And every morning I see him standing up there. Well, one day, we happened to cross paths, and I finally had a conversation with him. The first thing I said, I walked up to him, I looked up at him. Usually I don't look up at people. But I looked up at him, I said, damn, what'd your parents feed you, man? I said, and he looks at me, and the weird thing is, like, with the way I sound in my voice, he had kind of a high-pitched voice for his size.
Squeaky.
Right, and I was, and he looks down at me. He's like towering over me. He's like, the same thing your parents fed you. And I'm like, oh my God. And we were sitting there talking for a while. And
It's like you should have had his voice, and he should have
Yeah.
had yours.
yeah, because where I come from, I'm a pretty large individual. And being on a job like that, it's like I told him too. I said, you know what, man? I said, I don't mean this in any kind of disrespectful way, but I said, I feel tiny compared to you. I told him, I said, where I come from, I'm a pretty large guy. He goes, yeah, I get that a lot. I said, damn, man. And then I got on to telling him how I wish he was him, but he's like, he gave me the spiel. He said, you know what, man? He goes, yeah, I'm a really big dude, but it ain't all it's cracked up to be. He told me about his back problems and how he's got problems with his knees. I was like, wow.
Yeah,
But he's a cool guy, man.
a lot of big guys have knee problems. Yeah, I would if I didn't look after them.
And exercise.
Yep, when I exercise, Yep, I keep them oiled.
What? Oh my gosh, man! There's barely any people like that up there that I know of.
Right. There are a lot of small people up there.
Yeah,
There are.
yeah. When you walk up on somebody and you're already a big dude, and you look up and this guy's like 2-3 times your size, it's like, what's up, man?
Hi.
And he laughed too because we were sitting there talking, and he called me out on my shit, man. He called me right out because I was standing there. I was kind of like, I was moving around. I'm kind of trying to size myself up to this guy. He's like, he told me, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? I said, oh man, I'm just fixing my shirt. And he goes, no, you weren't, man. He goes, I know what you're doing. I said, yeah. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just a guy thing, but I was like, it was funny.
Yeah, I don't bring boring guests up here, guys.
Yeah, I mean 7 feet. Oh my God.
I like the way that split up. It's got the ship right in the middle.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
As long as no one comes, make it larger.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, but I didn't want to interrupt your program.
Right. Hey, if anybody, you see anybody that comes up, let me know someone. If I don't see it in the YouTube chat, I'll never know. If they don't tell me they're in the basement. Because what I did is I took my screen yards and I blew it up to full screen. That way I can see everybody real good here. And I don't have those little boxes that tell me that somebody's in chat or somebody's in the basement and wants up now.
All right.
Right.
Got you, brother. I got you, brother.
My mods are great, man. My mods are great.
These are good people, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I forgot to say in that story I was telling about that 7-footer. When he mentioned, he goes, yeah, the same food that your parents gave you, or the same food that you ate. I told him, I said, man, there must have been something in the corn. It's crazy, man. Like, because it's funny, like in the safety meeting, you'll be standing there and you look up and there'll be a group of people. They're all like superintendents, higher ups, and they're all short. He's the only one that's like, and everybody else is like down here.
You
You
know?
know,
It's like
like a sore thumb.
yeah,
Man.
it's like college. It was only good for the 5 foot and unders. That was weird when I was in college. It was like that too. There
Yeah.
was a lot of short people, especially in med school, man. Oh my God, man.
It seems like
There was nothing but everybody was, below my nose point,
you wonder what I think that is. I'm not sure if it's entirely true, but a lot of shorter people, they're, I don't sound critical or nothing, but
Right.
a lot of shorter people have a lot more uses for intelligence. And it's, in my opinion, it seems like a lot of larger men, usually you see in manual labor kind of jobs, are always
more of a physical thing,
right. They're always, grabbing shit.
Right. It's like my uncle. My uncle is him and I. He looks 10 years younger than me. He's 10 years older than me, and he's got all his face skin. You know what I mean? It's been. You can tell he's had the surgeries, man.
Oh, yeah.
He lives in Santa Monica, works in Oakland, California. You know what I'm saying? He works in sports medicine and works on the shoulder. So he's working on pro athletes left and right.
He uses Botox on those athletes.
Oh yeah, Botox is definitely in the regimen. Whatever he's got going. And he's only like 5'6", 5'7", and I'm 6'3". My dad was 6, maybe 6'1". I think he was only 6 foot, but bragged he was 6'1".
Yeah, I'm right at 6 foot.
But I think I've lost a quarter of an inch, but I don't want to brag about it.
I do think that I'm shrinking the older I get. I don't.
My dad says the same thing.
I'm always stretching my back, though. Always. Even when I'm in bed, man.
The gravity, man.
Gravity likes to pull us. I mean, look what it does to boobs. And I'm not bragging or anything. There's a lot of I'm on Instagram also, and I got to get a lot of these 20 and 30-something-year-olds, and you can tell they've had surgeries and they're all looking fine, dude, and they want to be friends and everything. It's like, but when gravity finally catches up to you, you're not going to look nothing like that. You're going to be somebody's hags with bags.
That reminds me of this funny joke. It goes, have you ever heard of that dresser disease? Where her tits done fell in her drawers.
Guys, I'm gonna take off.
Thanks for coming, Dirty Mike. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Oh, sure, man. You're always welcome here, man. Have a good night,
Peace
man.
out, Dirty Mike.
You too. I'll be down in chat. Thank you.
See you, Dirty Mike.
Yeah.
Wow, my head looks so much bigger than yours.
Because I'm sitting back a little further. There. Yeah, see that? That's what does that. Yeah. See, you're way up here. I'm back here.
I was like, I know my head ain't that bad.
I'm cross-legged, and you're sitting there flat-footed. Yep.
That's
There he is. Okay.
But you're a big guy.
Yeah, but standing next to that 7 foot dude, man, I feel like a mouse.
The guy in the Marine Corps was 7'4".
Holy shit.
This black guy had a neck like this. Here's what happened. He just gets out of the shower, and I'm making up my bunk. He's wet in his towel. His towel opens up. He's still wet on his ass, and he brushes up against me. I called him the N-word, and I said, "Get your wet fucking ass off me, N-word." He turned around and
Damn.
the whole squad, they went silent. People shut their fucking radios off to hear what was coming next, man. And he looked at me and he started laughing and he grabbed me up, man, like I was a rag doll
Did
and
he
said,
really?
yeah. And he looked at me and he started laughing. He said, you see how honest this white boy was to me? And look how scared all you white peckerheads. And he was even kinder of me. He says, he's the only one at least man enough to stand up to me. And he let go of me.
Right on.
And he stood there and he apologized.
That's cool.
Because I called him what he was. I'm sorry. And that he was very dark. Very dark. But after that day, he respected me greatly, man.
Yeah.
After that day. Because
Yeah.
fuck, you get your wet ass off me, boy. And he was like, he laughed. I mean, it was funny. He knew he could crush me, but I knew he could crush me, but I was going to stand my goddamn ground, man, because I was in the right.
You got to stand for something.
Damn right. I wasn't standing for color. I was standing for, hey, you don't put your wet ass on me, motherfucker. I don't care what color you are. Yeah, that was funny. It's experience. Hey, everybody, I'm going to take a pause here. I'll keep the music rolling in the background. We're going to get a
All right.
refreshment.
Go for it, brother. I got you.
Thank you very much.
Dr.
happening,
Nick,
Jay
I
Bruce?
got you. Want? Oh man, I gotta tell you who you know whose nickname is. I'm not using name, but
Yeah.
his nickname is Hawk. Out there in Kannapolis.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, now you know who I'm
Right.
talking about.
Right.
So, I get a call from our guitarist, and he says that they sent old Kurt out there to do a sound gig. Now, okay, so Hawk calls up Kurt and says, "Hey, I'm in a jam. I need you to do this gig for me for like, I don't know what it was, $350, right?" So he gets all ready and gassed up and everything and heads on out. And then at the last minute, Hawk calls him and goes, "Hey, I don't need you. Rob showed up anyway." Now, how much is
Damn.
gas? How much is fucking gas alone in Charlotte? Holy shit.
No, it's 385. I mean, it's expensive. Oh shit! I made the big lights come on. They're motion detected. So did that person from Kannapolis call you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I heard it from Wiz.
Dig.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Jay Blues?
What is happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just, I don't know. I'm glad I'm off work for the weekend. Oh boy, am I glad.
Hell yeah, man. So you got doing a job up there in
Yeah,
Van
so
Nuys?
here in Lansing, the capital of Michigan, we're there. So General Motors is putting a battery plant in next to their I can't think of the name of the other plant next door. It's something to do with like licensing. But wow, yeah, they're putting in a battery plant. This thing is 4.5 Walmarts long. about 3.5 wide and 1.5 tall. This building is massive that we're putting in. I'm going to be working there for about 1.5, 2 more years.
Damn.
Getting it built.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm doing a lot of the pipeline, soil erosion, soil contamination work. I also, because of my diesel mechanic background, I'm working.
Diesel mechanic certified.
Mm-hmm. I'm working with the fuel guys. I go and ride in the trucks and I help fuel up equipment with diesel fuel and diesel exhaust fluid.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. I hear you.
Exhausted, man. When the weekend comes, it's like, all right, time to relax, have a couple drinks.
Come show up at my house, hang out.
Yeah.
We're having a good time, man.
I came from a town in Indiana that was Delco related, which is General Motors. But it was, they made
Sounds like a double A. This sounds like a fucking double A meeting. Keep going, Dr. Nick.
Whoops. Forgot to take that station break.
Sorry, guys.
We're getting some of that Canadian smoke down here.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Woo. Yeah.
I think that's why I had a little bit of sinus issues.
Yep. Same here. What's that? Oh, really?
Yeah, my nose is red.
Mine's not.
Must be from the sinus stuff.
All right. You there?
Yeah.
Sativa.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get me up there.
Yep.
So I press it once or hold it or
Press and hold.
press and hold.
Till you're done. Till let go. Well, believe you me, you'll be cool. Oh man, what are you? Teetotaler. Ready? And let it go.
It's like this is on the level. What was that movie? Blazing Saddles. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blazing Saddles, yep. Hey, you know what movie I just watched? The Django.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's a good one.
I'm gonna watch it again. You know,
About that black guy?
you can watch it on Tubi for free.
Yeah.
Tubi.
Yeah.
The Django. Yeah, well, Django. Yeah. Yeah, that's badass, man. There's so many clips from that they put up on little Facebook or little TikTok little clips of little scenes from Django. That was badass, man.
I like it when they're sitting at the table, they're talking about buying his wife, but they don't know that that's that black guy's wife.
Right. Yeah.
And,
Broomhilda.
or the Ku Klux Klan when they come flying down there and they just
Hey,
Oh,
Don.
yeah. Oh yeah, I can't see shit through these.
Hey, Dr. Nick. You You want to piss the neighbors off? Go strap that bass on and blast Iron Man on the fucking 15 speaker on the back balcony. I ain't gonna say, but I dare you. No, I'm just kidding. Don't. I won't give you no ideas.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Arctic slumber.
So what that's called?
Yeah, this is the bowl. That there was the sativa is called Blue Dream.
Yeah, man.
I also have one that's called
Oh, excuse me.
Dream, but Dream is high indica, real high indica.
Oh, wow. Really?
And reminder, I have enough carts to last me for the next couple of months.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you know what? If shit were to hit the fan right now, you'd be all right for a second.
Yeah, every
You'd be all
day.
right.
I could trade a cart for a month's worth of food. Thank you. Yep. Exactly. That's how I look at it. Shit, it's a fan, man. But you know what? This is how I also look at it. And I'm going to say this on YouTube. I will everything to my nephew, Jonathan. He smokes. He's been a very loving nephew of mine. I like him to have everything. And like I said, maybe what I'm doing is I'm supplying him to stay high for the next 20 fucking years after I'm gone. I don't care, man. I don't care. I've got a son that's worthy of it anyway. That's how life goes, right?
Hell yeah. Well, what you got in that garage there, Todd?
A bunch of junk.
Oh, shit. I seen junk. Yeah, and that is not, you don't hang up on the wall junk.
I'll turn on the light.
There you go. Look at that. Todd's a collector.
Yeah.
There it is.
Order.
There's the truck. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a hoarder.
He's not paying and left too much, is he? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Every tool under the sun, right?
Probably. Well, no, not really. All mine are outdated, so.
Who cares? They work just.
Yeah, they still work.
Oh, yes. Gets the job done, whatever it may be.
Yeah, I just found out when you own a house, you got to have a lot of everything.
Yeah.
You never know when you're going to run out.
I had one of the oldest houses in the city I lived in. It was brick.
Oh, yeah.
I had only one of 12 wells that weren't hooked up to the city's crap.
Are you talking about Reed City?
Yeah, Reed City.
Oh, yeah. Their water tastes like
I lived
garbage.
My house was so old that it was set about 8 foot closer to the road than all the other houses in my neighborhood. That's how old it was. I have pictures of my house sitting there, and there being nothing but empty field all around me. I had 4.8 acres in the city. I planted 450 black walnut trees.
Oh, shit.
They were this big around when I planted them.
Damn.
They were about 2 inches across. Now check this shit out. I gave it to my ex-wife because she still had 3 teenage kids, two daughters and a teenage son at home. And it was her grandparents' house, so I gave it to her. She lost it to taxes. Her mother bought it for the taxes. Who we bought it from?
Oh yeah.
Now check this out. Her mom died. She got it back. She lost it again to the taxes. But in the meantime, my walnut trees grew to about between 8 and 12 inches.
Oh yeah.
And she collected on all them fucking walnut trees and still couldn't afford to pay the goddamn taxes.
Wow.
But the smart thing was is the guys that cut them down, they cut them down about 4 inches higher up than normal. Their shit's sprouting off there now, and I wish I could get that property back.
They're starting to grow back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And that when I planted them was 1993.
Oh hell.
So the shoots are coming off, I'm sure, and that's going to be even bigger because the guys that cut them for them, they were thinking, yeah, let's get 4, because usually if you cut them off like about a foot off the ground, they'll sprout 3 to 4 more shoots off that. That's 3 or 4 more. That's 3 or 4 more trees coming up.
I've got a willow tree that I cut down, and it's growing back.
Things roots longer than the tree is tall.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's
what
true.
we do.
That's true. On a willow tree, it's got an aggressive root system.
Yeah, it's been known for roots popping up in people's sheds and under their house.
Damn.
It's wild.
See, we have a whole cavalcade of experience on all this, right around,
Even if I'm 20.
Yeah.
and wisdom. A very wise young man, right here.
You know, I like to tell everybody, and I proudly say it. I'm coming to believe that I got an old soul.
He does.
And I was kind of born too late.
He does have an old soul.
Yeah.
Because he listens to people that have wisdom for him. He doesn't listen to idiots or fools. And he can tell an idiot or a fool from half a mile off.
Yeah.
That's due to his dad's raising him right. He's got a very good dad. Very good.
You know what? It's crazy how my dad came about the way he is. My dad's told me stories about growing up. He had a really hard life. He grew up in Grand Rapids, moving from hood to hood with his parents. And he was abused. His dad, my grandpa, he didn't know how to correctly discipline children. So
I don't think any of them did.
after he was 12 years old, ass whoopings turned into, all right, I'm going to hit you like a grown ass man.
Beaten.
And yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any kind of relationship with his dad. As far as the relationship goes, it's once in a blue moon. He'll come over, visit for a little bit, and then he's out of there within
Yeah.
an hour and a half.
Your dad has made one hell of an improvement.
I know. I mean, I can't believe, looking at how I was raised and how I turned out,
I'll testify.
and looking at my dad's past, it's astonishing.
I testify. He's got a wonderful, like I said, he's got a wonderful father. And you put me in court in front of God himself. He had a great dad. That's the difference. People would, and his mom and dad are married together.
Be right back.
Right, take your time. And but still, they're friends. They're still friends. And when you got a good mom and a good dad pulling for you, that's the life. You don't know that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see that everywhere. So why aren't I such a societal problem? My dad
Huh.
left. My mom and dad divorced when I was 6 in 1967. It was not a good thing back then.
Yeah.
It's tragic.
My dad was a bully, hypochondriac, asshole. Dave,
Yeah.
my dad.
He
My
must
dad.
have known my dad.
I tell everybody this. My dad was Biff in Back to the Future. That was my
Oh,
father. Yes,
Dig.
that was my dad. Strong jawed asshole. And my dad was in high school in late 1950s.
Sure. Sure.
Because I was born 61. Come on, he was a late teen in the 50s. You know, and like I said, I told this story before. One of my memories of him was him trying to hold me under in a pool
Holy shit.
when I was probably 3 or 4 years old. And it
No
scared me.
kidding.
It made me afraid of water for a long time.
Wow.
And I can also remember him grabbing me up and dangling me over the open because our toilets backed up. He had to take
Oh,
the
yeah.
cover off. I can remember him picking me up and dangling me over that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, how does a kid know that his daddy isn't about to drop him if
Right.
he doesn't have that kind of trust with his father?
Right.
I never had that connection with my dad.
It sounds a lot like me growing up. I was born in 58, but I grew up in the 60s.
Well, you remember all the crew cuts.
Yes, I had a crew cut.
I did too.
Absolutely.
I did too.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Yep.
I was embarrassed to go to school too after that first cut.
Had a flat top too,
Yep. Flat top.
and would
That
use
was-
grill
see,
cream.
my dad was a special
Grill cream.
deputy sheriff, so you know he had that fucking flat top.
Yep. Yes, sir.
And he drove race car too. My dad did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had a race car. Galesburg Speedway. Back then they had a figure eight of dirt. Figure eight. Through the years they got rid of it. It was too dangerous. Whatever. Blah, blah. It's back now because it'll draws more crowd. Otherwise, their concessions don't make shit. But
Oh, damn.
here's something you can do at this speedway. You can bring a cooler. One person can bring one cooler. So you have your lady bring a cooler too.
Yeah.
You can put whatever you want in there. Liquor, alcohol, they don't care. Just come here and have a good time. And
Damn.
it's called Galesburg Speedway. Tonight there's something going on there. I ain't been there in decades, but
Yeah.
give them a shout out anyway. You know. Galesburg,
Yeah.
Michigan.
I come from a long line of race car drivers and this and that, you know, family and this and that. This Black Hill Speedway, I don't know if you guys heard of that, but they used to let you take they used to let you take your own, you know, coolers in there and all this and that. We'd bring kegs in our trunk and run the hose through the back speakers of the car and just have our own beer. But now they won't even let you take coolers in, and then when you buy their beer, it's like $5 to $7 for a fucking can, you know.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
You know,
$8 at Charlotte Moore Speedway.
Reese,
$8 for a can of beer.
For
Reese,
tranny fluid.
Do what? I'm sorry.
you're more than welcome, Reese.
That's funny. Good one.
Welcome back, Dakota.
Good to be back. Nature calls.
Everything. There.
I thought no one heard that.
Oh, okay.
I just read.
Oh, hey, yeah.
I run a good channel here. I try to anyway.
Yeah. You got a great channel.
Yeah, I have a good time.
Mike Reese will come up here a little bit. He's another Michigander. He's over there by you, Dakota. He's over by Lansing.
James, your lighter smoke?
Yeah, you can.
Over by Lansing.
Yeah, he's over by Lansing. Closer to Detroit, I think, than Lansing. He comes up. We'll find out. He's a good guy. If it weren't for Mike Reese, I want everybody to know the camera I'm using right now, this one right here, I wouldn't have it. This laptop that I'm on right now, if it weren't for Mike Reese, I wouldn't have that right now. This man sent the laptop and the camera to me.
Wow, that's cool.
And I don't mind gloating for him because he won't, because he's very modest. He paid for 2 months of StreamYards for me too.
Is that right?
Mike Reese needs to be hailed as one of the best friends of this channel's ever had. Yeah. And of course, he's
He's not like one of your. He's not like one of your Facebook friends.
No, my Facebook friends they're far and few in between. I don't put it just anybody on Facebook.
You were saying that earlier.
That's just how I am. Usually it's family or really, really close people that I've had eye-to-eye contact with.
Appreciate that, Smoke.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate that.
That's the way it always is, man. My Facebook, I don't treat that like the frivolous nut that not everybody, but a lot of people seem to. I don't just, a pretty girl wants to friend me. Okay. No.
Like Matt that lives with me.
Oh my God.
I've tried telling my dad numerous times.
Yeah.
We need to get this motherfucker out of our house.
They got somebody that's either on meth or he's on Xanax.
And my dad doesn't see it. My dad, he supposedly he tells everybody, I've got. Basically, he'll explain it to you, not saying the exact words. I've got mental problems.
Huh.
But if you listen to him and you hear what he says, he fully opens up and tells you that he's got some serious fucking issues.
Hey, tell him. This guy came to his mom's Thanksgiving dinner. I was there. The minute this guy spotted me looking at him with my eyes, I knew exactly what he was. A fucking meth head, man. He's a fucking meth head. If he's not a meth head, he's a Xanax fucking crazy. It's one of the two.
Wow.
I just can't figure out which one it is.
Yeah.
But he avoided my gaze from that moment on. He avoided my gaze. He stayed out of the kitchen at the very back edge of the kitchen, so I couldn't put my eyes on him. Because I could see, man, the dude can't fucking stay still. You know, them kind of guys. You know? Yep. It's like, dude, put your hand out there.
Fucking crackhead or somebody.
Yeah, it's a Xanax or meth or both. He's definitely an addict. He's got an uncle. I talk bad about his uncle. His uncle was an addict, and his uncle kept trying to go. I looked right at him and go, dude, look at the way you're acting right now. You're still an addict, bro. His uncle spent the next 2 hours in the bath shooting up.
No kidding.
Because I nailed him, dude. I made him that fucking, meth addicts get when you nail
I
them.
remember that day.
Yeah.
Was there?
He ended up. His dad ended up taking him home, didn't he? Yeah, because I wired him up so bad, going, dude, you can't bullshit me, man. Check this out.
That's something like that.
When I was 20 years old, 21, 22 years old, I was helping heroin junkies get over their cotton fever. Anybody that knows about being a junkie understands cotton fever. What happens is they take a piece of cotton, right? Once they melted their meth down or their heroin down, and they put it into the solution, and they put the needle against it so that the cotton will filter any of the little chunks out of this into the syringe, right?
Right.
Once in a while, a little fiber will get in there. A couple of little fibers will get in there, and it'll give a junkie called cotton fever. Motherfucker will bust out sweating and shaking. I've had a couple of friends that said, "Hey, let me help you." You know what you do? You have to do it, dude. I set up 2 syringes. The first one is all pure saline. The second one is what they're normally used to using. You get it set up. You make sure it doesn't get any little fibers in it. I look through the syringe, make sure there's nothing floating in there like a little fiber and shit. You first hit them up with the saline. That'll cool them down instantly. Take the sweat out of them.
Yeah.
Then you hit them up with their regular dose. They're going to sweat a little bit, but it almost like washes out the bad shit, man. I've had to help a couple of junkies go through this shit.
Holy shit.
Wow.
So I understand being addicted. You know what? I know these junkies are more addicted to putting that needle in their fucking system than they are the actual drug. And they don't even, and a lot of them don't know it. A lot of them don't know it. My friend did. He went through 2.5 years of methadone maintenance. Then he went over to Wisconsin and got his, he went to Harley College, what they call Harley College, and got his Harley mechanics license to work on everything Harley, man. Harley and Indian. And then about 3 years later, he opened a shop and died. Because he did too much cocaine up his vein, and it expanded his heart. And, you know what happens with an expanded heart. You end up. Good man, though. Good man. In the end, he was doing all the right things. You see, I've been exposed to all that shit. I've seen it. I ain't sticking to it. The only needles have been in my arms, blood bank, or in a clinic. That's it. I ain't shooting up shit.
No.
No.
I've always just been an old hippie pothead.
I had an epiphany one time. I'm sitting in a crack house that I've already funded about $1,000 into. I've made about $4,000 out of so far. But I'm sitting there and I'm cutting up cocaine on a tray, right? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm having such wonderful conversations with these guys around me, and they all shoot up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? But here's the thing. The guy sitting next to me, when I started my little binge of doing cocaine, I made him promise he'd never let me shoot up. Okay, I'm cutting up my coke. I do my lines up, and I give this guy next to me an extra line because I'd known him from way back. Of course, he puts it in a spoon, he gets 2 needles ready. And I figure, well, okay, because I gave him extra, I'm sitting there. Next thing I know, this dude throws a fucking rubber around my fucking arm, and he's about to shoot me the fuck up.
Oh, no.
I couldn't stop the guy next to me, my friend that made that promise. His name's biker name was Boom for a reason. This motherfucker comes out of his chair, already has his 357 fucking drawn out, shoves it in this guy's fucking mouth, busts out his 2 fucking front teeth and says, "I'm about to put your brains outside. You try to offer my friend a needle again." That whole place cleared out.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There must have been 40, 45 people in that fucking house, man. They cleared out. Poof, boom, has a gun. Out. Crazy fucking night, man. And the dude's like, oh, blood dripping all over the gun and shit. And he's like, "Did you ever fucking offer my friend a goddamn needle again?" And he let go of this fucking rubber on my arm. And I'm like, damn, man. It happened so quick.
Damn.
Hey, my friend stuck to his word. He wouldn't know he put no fucking needle in my arm. And I wasn't going to let him either, but before
Yeah.
I could stop the guy, my friend already had him in check and busted out 2 of his teeth and broke the fucking plaster board behind his head. Yeah, experience, guys. Yeah, I've seen it, but I did not participate.
Wow. Dr. Nick, is that the slider that has the moisture issue?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And the bottom rollers
Anybody's
that roll back and forth are shot. So it's really hard to open.
Nope, just us.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
did you mute this real quick?
Hang on just a second. Be right back.
Yeah, you can tell that you know, you got the flat screen back up there. That's good, brother. That's everything's starting to look normal again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before you know it, you'll be down here rehearsing again. You know what I mean?
Right now, I'm getting ready to have a nervous breakdown.
I know you are, but that's another story. You know, don't worry about it right now. That's why you're here.
Yeah,
You're here to chill out, my brother. I'm outside right now because
yeah,
the woods and it's been vehicles going in and out.
right behind you.
Yeah.
Yep. Hmm.
Where'd you go, Todd? There he is.
Hey,
Yo.
it's a
Is
friend
that
of
they can't hear the music? There we go. All right, we're back.
mine's coming over here real soon. I don't know.
What's going to be the name on YouTube here?
Huh?
What will be their name there?
Oh no, he's coming into the driveway. He's dropping off fifth wheel hitch.
Okay, Todd. Sorry. All right.
No, he won't be on panel.
You realize this says Toad, but I call you
I'm just
Todd.
waiting for.
I don't call nobody.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's just a nickname. I belonged to
No,
a
wait.
little biker club thing, and that's what they called me, was Toad. So
Oh, I didn't know that. So it is official. Okay, I gotta fix that in my phone. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No more Todd. It's Toad. That's even cooler.
yeah,
I like that. I mean, Toad. The fuck's up?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they called me. Yep.
Made out of mud. Poor
Yeah, I
man's
got a lot of stuff to talk to you about, Jay Bruce, but I didn't want to bring it up right now. So,
Right
got a
on.
friend Yeah, I got a friend moving down to North Carolina, and in fact, she's on her way right now. So it's kind of one of the other things I want to talk to you about. She's looking for a bike when she gets down there, and a trailer
Oh, wow.
What kind of trailer?
to live in, pull around, park. You know.
Oh, one of those. Well, I got none of that.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I
Just see
have
if you.
one up in my house, up in the foothills. I got one, but it's not it's being removed. So it's
Yeah.
the bunch of bullshit. Anyway, it's not mine, but it's on my property, or it's already been removed. I take that back. It's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, it
I
was
just.
one of those American Flyer special dual axle. I remember when it busted loose off to Jack's and went down that fucking grass hill.
Oh
And it
shit.
went right through my fucking chicken coops, that fucking thing.
Oh.
way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like to get that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had some connections to get
I-
her a camper trailer or not.
No.
Is it
Okay.
Crown Royal 100? Oh, Crown Royal
What about
35.
a
She missed out on a motorhome a few days ago for a
shit.
good
Yeah.
price.
Yeah.
12,
Yeah, and those-
12 grand.
32,
Oh
33
yeah, she would have been right on that, I'm sure.
is what I remember seeing.
But she's looking for a bike too, so I didn't know if you had any connections to get her a bike.
I got one. I got one. Yeah, I'll get with you on the phone on that. I got one.
Right on. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Right.
And I got one
Numbers or
because it gets my blood pressure up. I got something here. I guarantee you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
It's golden.
Again, it's fucking long story and
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking regular.
Fucking-
athlete. That.
the fucking stepson fucking goddamn trying to go in it. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
I remember you talking about it before, but yeah.
yeah, okay. So yeah, we could talk anyway, but that's telephone shit. Telephone, cell phone, whatever you call these things now.
Yeah. Right.
That's why.
Communication devices.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I want to crack you all about this. My friend Dakota here drinks Crown Royal Apple.
One of my favorite drinks.
Yeah.
And he thinks, well, that's good shit. It gets you all fucked up. It's high volume. Dude, it's 35%. We're drinking
Right.
80, Captain Morgan. And that's the
No
low.
kidding.
There's 100 proof Morgan out there. Oh, we're going to do some 100, young man.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Better
What
get
night? Do some 100 on here.
got a sleeping bag ready.
Fuck that.
Well, what he's realized, he's only an hour away. A little lower, about an hour and 8 minutes. As long as he's in Lansing. He says he's going to come around more. I'm going to hold him to it.
Hold me to it, man. I'm serious.
Hell yeah.
I like it. One of my, I don't want to say traits, but one of the things that I really hold deeply is like when I say something, I'm actually going to do it.
Right.
You know, and I get a lot of respect for that.
You've always been like that. Your dad is like that too. Your dad's a very honorable and respectable man. I like to get him on here one night.
I don't know, that'd be cool.
Hey, his dad's a good guy. Like I said, a man's life, I think, is not only determined by his mom and dad, but his uncles too. I'm sorry, but I've been an uncle. Dirty Mike is talking about in chat about wrestling.
Wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
The Vegas Knights just beat Florida Panthers. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's something else. I'm sorry. 3-1 Stanley Cup. That's a Stanley Cup. I'm sorry, Dirty Mike.
It's all good.
That's not wrestling. Usually, Dirty Mike has a lot to say about wrestling. That was my bad. But he had something important to say about hockey.
Ah,
No, I'm not. I used to be a hockey fan for the Kalamazoo Wings. At that time, I think it was the K Wings. And I don't know if the Detroit Wings came there also to do shit. It escapes me, but Wing Stadium was one hell of a place at one time for hockey. I made a lot of money off the programs. Shh. Here's how I made money off the programs. Those who printed up the programs would bring me $1,500, let's say. My vendors were to get $1 each for each program. Okay, at the end, they say, how many programs did you sell? And how many do you have left over? They never counted.
wow.
They never counted.
Wow.
And what they told me was this. Right after I give them the count, to go take the remaining and put them in the compactor.
Shit.
No shit.
I would, if I had $1,500 in my hand, I would tell them I sold 1,200 programs. I had $300 extra just like that. Your limitations. Bye bye. I was making $300 to $500 a week during hockey season, and nobody knew it but me. Hello.
Cool.
I had new boots all the time. I had new jeans. I had new shirts. I had concert shirts. Dude, I had over 18 concert shirts all signed, right? And my son's mama burned every one of them up.
Oh man,
Whoa.
that sucks.
My son's mama burned them. They were all autographed too. Yes,
Oh.
Styx, Ted,
No way.
Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. I also had China Road. Who does China Road? I had 2 of their shirts. Yep. Yeah, damn man. Yeah, but you know what? I walked up when they were in a pile burning. I looked up at her and I just shook my head and walked away. That bitch knew I had every right to fucking murder her right there, man.
Oh yeah.
And I
Oh, yeah.
did. And I walked away.
Well, you have to
Yeah, that's
because it
that
could
would
get
have been,
ugly real quick.
I'd have been
Yep.
I'd have been in Jackson State Prison that quick.
Yeah.
Yep. I saved my life that day by being wise and just going, oh well.
Yeah.
By being a man about it rather than a goddamn bitch about it.
Well,
A lot of those on my job.
Yeah, I call them manginas.
And giant.
Manginas.
Pussies are always hurt.
Yep. Pussy that don't really want to work.
Oh, but want to point out what you're doing.
You know, yeah, they got more time to tell you what you're doing wrong than they know what they're doing right.
I got one of those. His name's fucking Chris King.
Mhm.
He's 23 years old, weighs less than me, and I can work circles around this guy. I mean, circles.
All right.
His work ethic is just, it's not where it should be. It upsets me because, we're all getting a set amount to do the job. Some people are making more, some people are making less. But for the amount of work I'm putting in, that's why he ain't on the crews I work on anymore, because we spoke up and said something. But
Right.
he just, all day long. He's one of the guys you have to point and say, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do.
Oh wow, that's not productive, man. I'm the
No.
kind, I've always been the kind of guy is, wait a minute, I gotta do this. Wait a minute, I gotta do this. Wait a minute, I gotta do this. That's the guy.
Yeah.
I see it. I see what's coming ahead
Yeah.
because I work that. You know, you learn, dude. This one comes after this, and this comes after that. So if you're the guy that's supposed to be getting things ready, you're the guy that needs to be ahead one step.
Yeah.
Because if you're not, they're looking like at you like, why are we picking up when you should have had ahead of us?
Exactly. He's got that personality too where, let's say you're busting ass, you take a break for a second, he'll call you out on it, be like, what the fuck you doing? Fucking around, blah, 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 jerking off. It's like, listen here, man, all of us right here, we've been on this job. We've been on this job for a while. You're only 2 weeks in, man. What the fuck are you doing telling us how to do our job? Well, we're working circles around you. So what if we...
The next time he does that, you look at him and you say, you're 2 weeks behind us.
Exactly. Oh,
Bitching about tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean,
It's time for you to catch up.
Yeah.
You know?
Like the other day,
I've worked so many little fucking bitch boy scenes like that, man. I'm the guy to come up and go, you need to quit bitching. You got too much time and too much attention to bitching about what you're seeing and not happening. Then do your own motherfucking job. Because if you were doing your job, you wouldn't notice all these little
exactly.
I call them bitch boys.
Exactly.
You know, I was rubbed it on the radio like that too.
I was working on the fuel truck and rolled by an excavator and a skid steer. We had fueled up. Well, he happened to be on that crew. And I walked up, and this excavator, it's been, I'd probably say, more than 4 weeks without grease. Every time this thing rolls, it's like the highest pitch squealing noise you've ever heard in your life.
And you know that sound, it needs to be greased.
It needs to be shut down and greased.
Cooled down and greased.
And we were standing in a circle, me and a couple other guys, and him talking, and he goes, or no, I said, damn, man, I said, that excavator really needs to be greased. You know, I almost want to go grab some earplugs and put them in standing around here. Okay, that's fine. And he decided to say, oh, yeah, that's what a bitch would say. I was like, oh, no, man, you didn't just say that to me. You know, you're fresh on the job. And
what he's trying to do is trying to be some kind of superior to you. And go,
yeah.
It's like, listen, how many diesel mechanic certifications you got, boy?
Exactly. And
you got how many? And I've got about 10 times that.
And this is exactly what I told him. I said, you know what, motherfucker? I said, there is nothing wrong with a man wanting to use earplugs in a loud environment. I said, I care about my ears. And I said, as far as you call me a bitch.
I wish I had when I was younger.
Yeah. I said, as far as you call me a bitch, I said, you know what, you're lucky the union protects you, because the union protects each individual. Like, let's say I had beef and the company found out me and this guy had a fight. It doesn't matter what the circumstance is, both of us get fired and sent off that job, no matter what. Okay? So the union, now let's say there was a guy and we had a conflict and I let him beat the shit out of me. As long as I never laid a hand on him, my job's safe. And it's called, basically, it's like a self-defense thing. So as long as if I'm getting the shit beat out of me and I cower down and don't put a hand on him, the union will come along and say, you know what, we got you. And then they will protect you and make sure your job's safe. But if you lay a hand on the other opponent when he's beating you, then you're both fired, you lose your job.
They consider that mutual combat.
And then you get put on a probation period with the union. So as I told him, I said, you know what, you're lucky.
I've been in a union before I know.
What year were you born, Dakota?
I was born in 2001.
Oh,
Very
wow.
early.
You're a young man.
I remember
very
that year.
early.
I remember that. I had already been divorced for a year.
Young man with a lot of wisdom. That's cool, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
got.
an
There
old
needs to be
Like I told you, he's got a great dad, very wise dad.
and he
there
taught me.
needs to
You're right. So is this guy right here.
there needs to be more Dakotas in this world. That's for sure, man.
Absolutely, and I can't wait till he has children.
Oh, Uncle Smoke.
I'll be
They're
right
gonna
back.
love you, man.
Yeah, you
They're
know,
gonna
kids
love
are.
you.
You know, kids are. You know how your nephew is
Yeah.
with me, man.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
Hi, Smoke. He
still-
gets all happy.
Hey, I tell you, there was this thing that happened. I wish I could get this guy out here because I've known him since I was like 10. I go to his house and he was living with this other couple that had 3 or 4 kids, and he had his 2 there. The minute I'd crest the hill, you would hear 7 to 8 kids go, "Chris is coming." One of them was Sarah Palsy. She every time she saw me, because here's the thing. This house was fucking disgusting, kids. There were roaches everywhere. And when I came to that house, you know where my attention mainly went to?
The children.
Was the children, but also that little girl in that fucking wheelchair that couldn't move. I would go there and I would pay so much attention to her, man, because she didn't get any attention from these retards that were her parents. Dude, it got to a point where I started seeing cockroaches climbing up on her wheelchair.
Oh, man.
I had enough. I was the one that called. You goddamn right I called. And I said, the minute you get that little girl in her wheelchair, you need to look at the roaches that are crawling up from the fucking wheels to where her face. And that's basically the only time every time I was there, I wanted to protect that girl from them fucking cockroaches, people. It got disgusting, man. They ended up taking the little girl from them. Thank God.
Oh, that's good.
They put her in a home where.
It's sad that they had to happen.
As a
like
matter of
that,
fact, I was a healthcare worker, and I got to see where they put her. They let me go in and see the kind of care she got, and she was doing really well. You know, there was no cockroaches, and she was getting fed properly. She wasn't drooling, and she seemed like she was more coherent. Although she'd been Sarah Palsy since birth. You know.
I lived in Las Vegas for like 4 months, and I worked at a apartment complex, right? And so the thing of it is, like, I heard about the cockroaches, and I'd lived alone in this really nice apartment in Las Vegas. And every time I'd come home and turn on the lights, them motherfuckers, and I kept food in my refrigerator.
Yes.
Those damn things, yeah, I didn't want to eat it. And then I got to thinking, if they're that bad in my apartment and I'm never there hardly, just to sleep or take a shower, how bad they are infested into all the food and everything else around that fucking city.
They will eat the glue off from paneling.
And they multiply like fucking wildfire.
Oh,
Me and my I managed a house. Me and my
cockroaches
stepdad,
are bad in Vegas.
and we got rid of them. But you know where they went? They went next door. I'd go out at night and I'd watch.
Oh yeah.
Of them going next door because I lived upstairs and the lady downstairs, we bombed the fuck out of the place all the time, and we started watching them in the summer. Them fucking squirrely bastards to go right next door.
Oh yeah.
And I'll tell you another one, bad bugs. Oh my fucking God!
Oh yeah. Oh,
you need to burn everything, or
Yeah.
soak it in lilac water and a lilac oil. They hate
really?
they hate lilac. They completely hate that fucking scent. Completely.
Oh the hell, I never knew that.
Lilac.
I got one growing out in my front door, so hopefully that'll help.
I got a story about lilacs. My
We got a
parent,
big
my,
giant bush.
my parents had this farmhouse, and they needed something. But what happened was the barn started leaking. I went down outside of the barn and I went down 8 foot. I dug a trench all around the outside of the barn, dug it all out, let it dry out, put visqueen down, put a bunch of rock down, filled it back in. Right, good. Right. It kept the bottom part of the barn where the stalls were from leaking anymore. But then it was still more dampy. You know, you could tell it was musty. So what I had them do, I had friends who had lilac. They wanted to get rid of. They had about a, I don't know, 30-yard by 20-yard fucking swath of them. They wanted it gone. So I had my mom and dad. We went there with their truck, and we loaded up their truck full of fucking lilacs from the roots, as deep as roots as I could get. You should see it today, man. I put all those along the edge of that barn to soak up any moisture that came off in the barn. Them fucking lilacs got to be 30 foot wide now, dude. Oh yeah, and they put them up on the. They have an outdoor light by, you know, where you park and then walk up to the house. There was nothing there before. Now there's 8 fucking lilac bushes there that they got to be. Like I said, they got to be 30 foot wide, man.
Wow. Yeah, they spread too, man.
Oh yeah, they do. They spread big time. You see, the trick about replanting, you dig up something from the ground, right? You dig up a tree or a lilac like that. You bury it too deep, you'll weep. You understand what I'm saying? What you do is when you replant it, get it about an inch higher than what it was. About an inch higher. It will soak back down into the original, that 1 inch. But if you plant it up a little bit higher than what it was normally at, it almost gives the root system a better chance of breathing out now. And that's what I did with all those lilac bushes, dude. And I stopped by that place after my parents died, and of course they sold it way before that. And I told them, you know, the story of what I just told you, and they were like, you know, the lady says, I get bunches almost a foot across on all these. You know, so you know it's flourishing, and it served a good purpose. It soaks up all that water that come off the barn.
What's going on?
Right.
Talking about landscaping.
Oh, landscaping.
And lilacs.
Yeah.
My parents' farm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Out there on 18 Mile Road.
Yeah, you showed me that. I know
Yeah.
exactly the farm you're talking
Just
about.
past Leroy Tool and Die, there in 18.
Yep. By the rails trails, just
Yep.
west of the rails trails.
Matter of fact, their property bumped right up to that rails and trails.
Yep, the east. It's east of the trail.
Yep.
It's going north south.
Yeah. Or they also call it White Pine Trail.
Yep.
It's
They
the White
do.
Pine Trail.
They do. And Reed City is where I'm from, it's very famous. It's the crossroads of Michigan. It's where the 2 major railroads crossed, and they had that turning thing that would turn them north, south, east, or west to where they had to deliver the goods.
Isn't that a Cadillac though?
No, that's Reed City.
Reed City.
Reed City Crossroads. They got I believe it was when I was really young. They remodeled the whole thing and made it look brand new. The old station.
Yeah, I got pictures of that.
Yeah.
I could bring them up here if I put them in my
When you stopped at the
Email.
chop shop and you went for a bike ride.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
deal with some business.
I've got a lot of pictures on my phone of that. Yep. I got thousands of views on my Google.
I've only
I'm a Google reviewer, level 7. I've shown people that here. I'm almost a level 8. I get to level 8 and they'll start paying me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to do reviews for Google. Well, one
Oh,
time I was the chocolate shake connoisseur for a long time. I reviewed chocolate shake all over Michigan, and I tell you right now,
It ain't McDonald's and Burger King.
no, Wendy's has got it. But if there's a couple of individual shake or ice cream parlors, and they're privately owned, those are the ones. And their secret is this: even in their shakes, they'll put a little bit of malt,
Oh,
and they won't even tell you.
well, they use a lot of real ice cream too.
Yes, that one in Cadillac, they're near the corner of
The Java Shop?
no 115 and 55.
Those are both. No, you're thinking because 55 and 115 are east to west.
It would be Cadillac West.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know where the McDonald's is in Cadillac West?
Yeah,
You know where it tees off? That's 115 that goes off from there.
it goes north.
There's a fucking there's a ice cream shop right there, man.
Yeah, by that restaurant dockside.
Yeah. Well, a little further north of that.
Yep.
Matter of fact, what's that? The one guy that sells mulch and all that other crap right there.
Oh, and he makes fireplaces now.
Yeah. No, that's a different place.
Oh, okay.
That's a little further south down there by across the street from the guy that makes that sells mopeds and motorboats and
And the boats, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking.
that's Cadillac
Yep.
Chimney you're thinking of.
Yep.
The north, I'm telling you, it's by the business, it isn't by the mile, and it's by the minute,
Yeah.
and it's also by the
Yeah,
minute, not by the mile. It's like, well, from Cadillac to Reed City, yeah, it's about a half hour.
Well, yeah.
That's about a half hour.
Yeah.
not that's 22 miles.
Richie Big Rapids is about 25.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
What do we say?
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to get off of here because I gotta take care of my son real quick and get him to bed.
Thank you for coming, sir. We are honored to have your presence.
Oh,
Man.
definitely good to see you, Dr. Nick. Definitely.
Yeah, buddy. Yep.
You're welcome back to the next show, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, buddy.
Right on, man.
I'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely.
Peace,
All right,
brother.
brother. All right, brother.
All right.
You know what I don't know how to do? I don't know how to switch. Like, I'm in the lead one, right? I don't know how to keep switching everybody. Do you know how to do that? They put me in the second spot, the third spot. Do you know how to do that, Jay Blues?
Yeah, you're going to go to more and go to layout.
Okay. I will do that. Well, here's what I gotta do. First, I gotta go here.
I think you're in a good spot.
Maybe.
Jay Blues, don't you think these guys would be good at a radio station? The voices.
Oh yeah. We all. I think we all would.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, they would. Yeah. Try to get Dennis. Dennis.
Hey. I mean, right now would be prime, like here in a little bit, would be prime time. Well, they're still up. You want me to sing a song on them?
Y'all want to hear a song from?
Yeah,
It's gonna be country, man.
yeah, do it, man. That
As a
sounds
matter of
good to
fact,
me.
I will.
Been waiting for this.
Hang on,
Awesome.
just hang on here, folks, because Your
chilling.
captain is trying to be more accommodating than he should be. um, let's see, what's the fuck we'll do there? What would
Take
you
a
like?
deep breath and get those butterflies out of your stomach.
Forever and ever, amen, by Randy Travis.
Hang on.
Has he been doing some practicing?
Oh, yeah, man. I listen every
Right
morning on the way to the job and home. I'm singing in that car, man. That
Right
vehicle.
on. There it is.
For the last like 3-4 years while I've been driving, every day, man. Every time I'm in that vehicle, I'm practicing or singing some kind of song. Yeah.
Good to hear.
I'm a little nervous singing, so just bear with me, fellas.
Oh, yeah. Get those butterflies out of there.
But I got a good buzz going, so
All right.
I know, right? Yeah.
And I know Jay Blue's probably been wondering.
No, I'm doing like 3 different things here and just chilling. It's all good, brother.
You know when you
It's
try.
all good.
Forever and ever.
Mistakes are welcome.
And ever amen.
Yep. Forever and ever, amen.
I've been waiting for my
Yeah,
buddy
it's
to show up
warmer
here
in-
for
it's
2
a-
hours.
It's a little
I'm sorry, I
cold
didn't
out
mean-
here.
The one
No,
next
that's all right, bro. I came in here for a little bit to get warm. Now I'm gonna go back out.
Mute everybody
And
else.
I'm standing outside myself.
I gotta watch. I got a Coleman going out there. So
we sing.
Oh, you cooking something?
I love. No, I got the Coleman lantern going. White gas.
Oh, I
I
see.
love it, man. I love that. Don't mess with white gas, brother. Holy shit.
I
White
know.
gas, man. It's some bad stuff.
You don't try putting that shit out with a fucking water hose.
Ladies and
Mm-mm.
gentlemen, I'd like to present to you Dakota.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on.
All
I gotta
right,
do
all right, all right. Bring it,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate the support, fellas.
Hang on one moment. I've got to do something. I'm getting there. Just give me one moment. Okay,
All right.
here we go.
3, 2, 1.
I'm free.
Oh, you gotta rewind.
Hang on, everybody. We're going to try to start
Gotta
again.
I
rewind.
can
Got to rewind.
There we go.
Here we go.
You may think that I'm talking foolish. You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now this love that I feel for you always will be. You're not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. But as sure as I live, this love that I get is gonna be yours until the day that I die.
oh baby,
I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather,
as long as
old women sit and talk about old men,
if you wonder
how long I'll be faithful,
I'll be
happy to tell you again. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. There we go, man. Little nervous.
You did great. You did great.
Time takes its toll on a body, makes the young girl's brown hair turn gray. But honey, I don't care. I ain't in love with your hair. If it all fell out, I'd love you anyway.
They say time can
Play tricks on memories, make people forget things they knew. But it's easy to see this happening to me. I've already forgotten every woman but you.
Oh, darling,
I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men, wonder how long I'll be faithful. Just listen to how the song ends. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. There it is, man.
Yes, hell yes. So
Man, that was nerve wracking.
no, you did great, man. You did excellent, man. Excellent.
I feel like
I'm sorry, I muted everybody. I'm sorry, guys. Now you're unmuted.
so. I feel like when I'm myself, I'm really good, but when I got people around, I feel I'm so
Self-conscious.
observant, self-conscious
Yeah.
how somebody else may
Did
think.
you? What was that song now? Did you
When they're
you
silent,
write that?
they are amazed. Take that as when people aren't sitting going, they're amazed, dude. That's what we're doing.
Yep.
We're going,
Did
got
you
her
write that
attention.
song? What was that
Continue.
song?
That was Forever
you-
and Ever Amen by Randy Travis.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, what'd you
Yeah,
guys
man.
think? Be honest. I can take some constructive criticism. I mean,
No, you just need to relax, man. You're doing
I
good.
don't have any.
You're
don't
doing
have
good.
any
I
just
just,
from a musician.
I think you need to relax and fucking. You're doing good as far as I'm
Absolutely,
concerned, man.
Yep. He's doing good, man. You
I mean,
dude,
yes,
I don't. If
This-
you would find that America's Got Talent, or where they all spin around in the chair,
Right there it is.
they're all going to turn.
American Idol.
Yeah, they're all going to go spin around and go. We want you.
Right? Yeah, I think so
yeah.
too.
Do I sound that good?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No,
Dakota,
you guys are doing
Hey,
good.
hey, everybody! When him and I walk into a gas station, yeah, they see big guy me, and then he opens up his mouth, and you should see these ladies go. Oh, you have such a wonderful. You should see them fucking. They're ready to pull their panties out, man. he,
That's funny.
he doesn't see it, but the minute they put that smile on, dude, they're
I
saying,
got him wrapped.
my panties are wet. Now let's go from here.
And sometimes I don't pick up on that.
He don't.
Yeah.
You know,
Because it happens too much.
I've always been that kind of naive guy, and I never realized anything until my brother-in-law took me into a Walmart one time, and he told me at the front door, he goes, dude, you can't imagine how many women check you out. And I'm like, he goes, I tell you what, I'm a little guy. I'll get about an aisle and a half ahead of you. And every time a chick checks you out, I'm going to nod at you. And I'm going through the store like a normal. I look at my brother-in-law and he's going, he couldn't fucking, I'm like,
That's
what? And I point to a girl, he goes, the minute you look away, they're checking you out up and down.
Holy shit, man.
It's like, what? Dude, I'm 6'3". I'm a former Marine. I don't present myself as anything special. But man, my brother-in-law fucking woke me up and it started making me realize it's my size. It's the way I present myself. You know, I don't present myself like I'm some stupid idiot.
Well, and a lot of it's how you walk too. If you walk around like you're somebody,
right?
Then people, like,
and yeah, that's something I never realized till my brother-in-law turned. You know, he opened my eyes and went, "You need to start looking back," because I've never looked back.
Oh my man,
I've never been the guy. Here's the problem. From the time I was 3 years, third grade, I've had bad eyesight. I didn't pick up on all those cues, those flirty cues that happen within eyesight. You understand what that means? I didn't pick up on the cues that women give you as soon as your eyesight is clear. When my eyesight is clear, they're here, not 2 aisles away. You see what I'm saying? I was blind to it. You're blind to it. You got talent there, young man. But I'm not one to push you beyond what you want. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know, if you don't want it, you want to do construction, dude.
I want you to
Let's
do that.
Do
man.
that.
I want you to.
But if you want to do music, I'm somebody who say, let me. You know what? The first thing I want to do.
Can I show you a prime example?
Well, the first thing you know what I want to do for you, and I told you this before. No, find you a voice coach. Someone that will not only teach you how to bring all those notes out, but someone who will teach you how to preserve it.
Right. And something, you know, on that topic, I really want to show you something. Can I pick one more song?
Absolutely.
Okay. Life Could Be a Dream. Look that up.
Yep.
Because it's a quartet, but I can match and be deeper than the bass singer. Okay, I mean, if I can do that, Life Could Be a Dream. Just look that up real quick.
We're
I
on
can
that.
imagine him doing some
But
Oak
no,
Ridge
it's
Boys
still-
or something, you know.
I'm excited, man. Like, I'm pumped up for this one.
Oh yeah, man.
The Life
Right
Could Be a
on.
Dream song was originally sang and wrote by the Coasters. Very old
Yeah.
musician. It was more of a quartet band than it was. At least from what I've.
Right. I'm taking your word for it here.
Oh, you're making history right now. Is the way I look at it.
Hey, you see,
I appreciate it, fellas. You know, that means a lot.
It's on my channel.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm looking at.
You got this.
Look on the one that starts coming up.
You got a backspace one. You put G instead of F.
Okay, gotcha.
I was going to ask before you start. I just had a question for Jay Blues. As far as like all the music and everybody played with all the songs and all the musicians you played with, would you think that he'd have to have some more falsetto in the baritone or what?
No, the first time I heard him was tonight, and
Oh, okay.
so he did. If you felt he needed more of that, I would have to say I wouldn't know because I liked it the way I heard it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Right on. Right. Yep. That's what I wanted to hear.
Now, I'm going to kind of pitch in the higher parts, but the part I want to hit you guys hear is the lower.
Yeah, that's all good, man. I just had a
man,
question.
Go for it.
Just breathe.
As soon as it,
I'm all right.
is that
That's
it?
it. Turn it off.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
You let me know when you're ready.
Just give me a second.
Hmm?
This is going to be Life Could Be a Dream. It's a remix by a quartet of 4 black men that actually they are spot on with this song. The original people, I think it was the 50s or 60s when the song actually came out. I don't know if you guys know the Coasters. They have a song, Yakety Yak. Charlie Brown. Yeah, that's some guys.
Oh yeah, I remember
them. These newer fellas recently they use different songs in their presentations, and when they're on stage, it's basically them reenacting in their version of the song. It's the same song, but
it's a cover band.
Right? Yeah, you'll hear it when it plays.
Right on.
Anytime you're ready. You take your time, sir. We're good here.
Yeah, that's right.
We all know. We've watched musicians and artists come out before. you can't say to Jay Blues, "Okay, go." I'm sorry, but that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. No. Timing is everything, and you just take your time there, my friend. I got it queued up ready. Whenever he
Get
is.
them butterflies out of your gut. Just
I know, man.
You don't need them. Hey, you don't need them.
I'm ready.
All right. You're amongst friends here. Here we go, folks.
Life could be a dream. Shoo-doop-doop-doop, shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up to paradise up above, and you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, it's when we meet again. Hell-a-dingo, sha-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. Shaboom-a-doo-ba-doo-whoa. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream, sweetheart. Every time I look at you, something is on my mind. If you do what I want you to, hey there, we'd be so fine. Oh, life could be a dream. Shaboom, if I could take you up to paradise up above. Shaboom, if I could tell you I'm the only one that you love. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, it's when we meet again. Hail the ding dong, shalang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. Shaboom-a-doo-ba-doo-whoa. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream, sweetheart. Every time I look at you, something is on my mind. You do what I tell you to. Hey there, we'd be so fine. Oh, life could be a dream. Shaboom, if I could take you up to paradise up above. Shaboom, if I could tell you I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, we hope we meet again. Hail the ding dong, shalang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. Shaboom-a-doo-ba-doo-whoa. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream, sweetheart.
I love the improvisation parts. Yes, it was fucking great, man.
I've been practicing car.
Hell yes, man.
So, like, the technique with, like, I've been listening to a lot of quartet songs lately, and I've been trying to match my voice with the bass parts, working on the levels, the different, what's the word? I got a hell of a buzz now. I'm trying to think of the word here.
Different
pitches.
Different octaves and pitches.
Yep. And I've been focusing on it.
That's why you need a vocal coach. A vocal coach, like I said, a vocal coach will teach you not only how to bring all those sounds out, and I can't stress this enough, but how to secure and coat and soothe that vocal cord. You know, how to maintain it. That way,
Probably couldn't eat.
that way in 4 years, you are not burn out, you know. In 40 years, you're burning, not 4. That's what I like to see, because that way you have a career and you can. And I'm telling you, a vocal coach,
Construction.
once a real vocal coach hears what I propose, he's going to go, this guy's looking out for a future, not for a cash out. Because you need a future.
I have passion.
Exactly.
I have passion behind it.
I hear the improvisation that he just did. A little bit. We can. I'm a guitarist. I understand improv. There was a little bit there, and he did excellent with it.
I was improv.
That's where you kind of
Be
go outside,
emotional.
right? You go outside of what you hear, and you kind of add to it. You add your own version of it. You need to be able to bring more of. And a vocal coach is the one, not Chris Patti. A vocal coach is the one who knows how to bring that out of you.
Right.
I wish I had the knowledge. Right, JB? J Blues, am I right?
Well, yeah, you know,
Wisdom.
having like your own private vocal coach is kind of cool, because there's a lot of singers in that had that in rock and roll. I know that hands down in R&B, absolutely. Somebody's worked with somebody at some point. You know, you might only work with them for 2 months. You never know, you know. But
Right.
there's always somebody that you'll never hear about that worked with somebody just to make it what it was. I guarantee that.
I was going to say that he should practice "It's a Wonderful World" by Louis Armstrong would be a good one for him to practice with. It's a wonderful world. I think he'd be good at that one.
I got one thing to ask from you guys, all of you. Is with everything you guys have already told me, how do you guys think I did? And I can take harsh words, I want some constructive criticism. How did you guys think I did for my first time singing?
I think you did really good.
And modest too.
Good, man.
And modest.
Especially with the quartet, because I'd love to be in a quartet more than a single country singer. I'd rather be with a group of guys
that's until
vibing.
That's until you get your
Hey
confidence.
Joe, how you doing?
That's until your confidence builds, right? Who you got there?
Oh,
Todd?
Oh, this is my buddy from California.
How you doing, bro?
This is Joe.
Peace.
Hey Joe, what's happening, man?
He's a good dude, man.
Hear me? I'm here.
The girl,
What?
ice cream for his daughters and us.
He forgot to
We're
bring the
here
beer.
at
Oh wait, no, he brought the beer a couple days ago.
Southern Michigan, waving the big hand at you.
Peace, brother.
Right on, man.
You guys
Right on.
got some stuff to do. I hope to get you back later. Got to get going here, so.
We need to build your confidence.
Go ahead, Todd. I'll get up with you.
That means a lot coming from you. Like, I was nervous. I've always been nervous to sing in front of you.
I'm sitting there back here. You see me rocking. I don't rock to junk. I'm sorry, but
I really appreciate that. Because if I sounded like garbage, I know you guys would say something.
I'm going to tell you.
Hey,
I'm going to tell you. You know what, Dakota? You might as well just drop all. I'm one to be honest with you.
I know you are.
But I see talent there. It's not only in the vocals, my friend.
It's the
No,
mission,
no. You're missing it. It's in who you are.
who I am as a person.
Right. You're honest. You're sincere. You have no idea how far that will carry the right kind of people, man. and you're that kind of people.
Oh shit.
What it is promoters will go, you don't do heroin, you don't do cocaine, you don't do speed, and
All that,
you love your mom and dad.
and have a wonderful relationship with them.
And that's the thing. Promoters, I'm telling you, they've been through all the drug addicts. They've been through all that shit and all the emotional fucking Karens you can imagine. When they see someone that says, hey, I'm a God-fearing, parent-loving young guy, they're going to go, this guy could be made into something famous. And that's the kind of people they'll invest in. And when they'll invest in you, you'll get the right vocal coaches. You'll get the right kind of confidence from professionals that know how to build Dakota's confidence. Not just from Chris or Jay Blues, but you'll get it from professionals that know how to, you look up to these people, and these people want the best for you, and that's why they put us in place. That's why they suggested us to be in place. Someone who doesn't suggest the right kind of physical, mental, and mechanical instruction and advice, those are people who are only looking out for themselves, man. You want someone who's going to say, hey, I'm going to make money off you, right? But you're going to make a lot more, and you should. Hey, Pavarotti. You ever heard of Pavarotti? And look at the music he said. You're not Pavarotti. No.
By far.
No, you are not. You haven't been cultured there, but where you've been cultured in base American culture, and there's a lot of music there that could be celebrated through your voice.
Like kind of like Toby Keith.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Like Toby Keith.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Toby Keith.
Right now, folks, do you want to be on camera or not? Because I'm going to go to the bathroom.
I gotta make it run.
You know what? We're going to take a pause here, folks. We'll be right back.
Go
Jay
ahead,
Blues?
brother. Yeah, I'm gonna get a few refills here, my brother.
Yeah, here too, brother. Thank you. All right.
Appreciate all that smoke.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we have a little guard dog in the background. He doesn't know Dakota. He does have a nice voice, Sarah. He sure does. And I'd love to be able to direct this young man in the right place if that's where his spirit is willing him to go. I have no reservations on doing that. But he needs a vocal coach. And he lives in two places. He lives in central Michigan and in Lansing. He needs to decide where he's going to live. I got a feeling he'd prefer Lansing because there you're going to, it's a very large city. And I think he's going to find more professional voice coaches there than up in the northern country where they're lucky if they sing at the Barn Theater. You know what I mean? Like I said, thank you, Sarah, for coming. I have a lady on here, one of my subs. Her name is Sarah.
Oh, okay.
It's Sarah Potato. She has a cockatiel, and the bird is phenomenal, dude.
Very trained.
Yes, she constantly interacts with her, and she lays eggs occasionally and everything. But she was saying on chat here that she loves your voice, and I was telling her.
Really?
Yeah, Sarah's she's about a little younger than I.
Pause. I'll be right.
Yeah, take your time, man. Sarah's a little younger than I. Not much. But I love winking at her and flirting with her. Can I say I hate being a closed book. I'd rather be open. Anyway, Dakota will be back here shortly. And Dakota greatly appreciates your compliments. He was like, wow, yeah, wow. Wait till 100 people hear him. Wait till 1,000 people hear him. And 10,000 more want to hear more. That's what I keep telling him. He has that kind of voice, that kind of sincerity, and that kind of innocence to himself. That this young man at 21 is going to go places that many of us wish we could have went. And that's okay, man. I just hope I can stand behind him and be a positive force for him. My alarm dog, I don't know why he's going off. He must have went back out there and talked to him.
Yeah, I think it's a personal. I think it's more of just a study of two different types of sections of music and picking one and kind of working your voice with this frequency range, and that'll build the confidence right there.
So, absolutely. And once the vocal coach says, young man, as a coach, you are going to go places. And once a vocal coach tells him that, and his friend and his family have been telling him that, I think it'll build enough confidence in him for him to realize that this young man could make triple what he's making right now. I'm just saying, and he is a union worker, and when he hears triple figures, when he hears you're gonna be the opening singer for, and we're gonna give you 6 figures to show up and do what you can do. I think it'll be about that time he'll go, oh my God, I am a little better than what I think. But at the same time, I know this man's personality. He still won't believe it. He's that humble. He is that kind of humble human being, everyone. can I say? I saw something in him when he was younger. When he was real young, I compared him and his brother. And I watched his older brother kind of fade away. I don't know how to explain it. His younger brother, or I mean, his older brother has no motivation, no drive. He got the same mom. It's the dad that made the difference. Dakota's dad is a good dad. You can't paint him enough. Anybody paints him in a different way, and we're going to have a fight. But his brother's dad is a piece of shit. Just saying. He is. He paid his support because he was on disability, and they pay your support basically without damaging your income. But at the same time, I watched when him and his dad were together, and it was like his dad was so afraid of the relationship me and his boy had. He was intimidated by it, so much so that me and his son would be having fun. Not Dakota, his brother. We'd be having fun. His dad would have to interject and make his son feel like shit. That kind of dad. Yeah. There's a lot of complication going on with his brother and his brother's dad. I don't want to go into that. It ain't right. Something really fucked up there. I don't care. I don't want to care, and they'll both rot in hell for what they've done. Dakota's not going there. No. Dakota's not going to be associated to that because of his good dad and his good mother. I'm telling you, that makes a hell of a difference in everybody. What your mother and father were like. And I can tell you, Dakota has the kind of mom and dad that would say, "You want to come here? Okay." He would be there. Dakota, if Dakota became in dire straits, he'd be in dire straits for no less than a week. And the next week he'd have a job that you and I can't get. That's the kind of young man he is. You know what I mean? That's just how he and it's because he's got backing. And that's the difference today in society. These bastardly fucking kids in this world, they don't have both parents going, "I want you to do well, do well." They never instilled well in them, even the one parent family, because the mom was too busy worrying about her next fucking high and who she was fucking next week. We all seen it, dude. You can't deny it. Where a dad has custody, it seems like kids seem to prosper, become productive people. But when a mother, not all of them, but I bet a big majority of them that are raised by solely their mother, they fail. Do you see what needs to happen? There was a book written many years ago. I talk about this in my own shows, man, and this one included. It was called Iron John. It was written over 500 years ago about where men were failing in the tribes back then. And that's what's led to what we're at right now. Because men did not take the responsibility of their children. And that's what needs to happen. We need to enforce father's responsibility more than we need to enforce patriotism. Because if you enforce a father's responsibility, patriotism will just come naturally. You see what I mean? Fuck all this. We need to stand behind this patriot. That no, we need to stand behind fatherhood in this country. Because once a dad steps up, a child has to fucking listen. That's what I'm looking for. I want a child to listen. I want a child to feel like I got a guy behind me. I can't, I myself don't know what that feels like because I didn't have my father there. But I can't imagine how much more I would have gained if I had my father behind me. You see what I'm saying? There are so many out there that they've forgotten lessons of the past. And lessons from the past are coming back to bite us all in the ass now. We're about to be overthrown by our youth. Wake up. Because they've been blinded by greed and passion. Disguised as sex and drugs and wealth. The devil has a slick tongue, and we all know that. And that's what we face these days. The devil's tongue. Join him. Be happy. Be high. Be intoxicated. Have fun. Get laid. Everything's good. Gamble. Make money. Have fun. Rather than be responsible for not only yourself, but the future coming up. You see how the devil makes everything look so pretty. And God makes everything to those that want the easy way out seem so hard.
It's called cancel culture.
Right.
That's what it
Right,
is.
sir.
And
Right. Sir. Go ahead.
that's it.
Listening. Yes, Sarah, I didn't know my dad either. My dad and mom separated in 1967. I was 6. In 1969, he moved to Australia. I never knew the man. He fathered another son there. I barely know him. But that's the way the world has gone. I had one of those kind of moms who said, I'll be damned if a man is going to determine my future. She went on to get her teeth fixed, get her high school diploma, go to business college, graduate from business college, get a nice job with shipping foreign materials from a major supplier, a major machine supplier. Then she got remarried after we were all pretty much growed up. Mom did it on her own. And she ruled with a bit of an iron fist too. Come on in, Dakota.
Hey, Smoke.
Anyway,
I was out there
here we go.
getting pretty acquainted with your roommates. And
Well, absolutely. I got great friends out there.
They offered me a spot on the couch tonight.
Well, good, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Good. Then you know, that was beginning to worry me because I know how much you've had to drink here tonight.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, brother. Me too, man. Hell yeah.
Put it away pretty good, though.
Yeah, you've been doing a little ahead of me there, buddy.
Well, and the thing is, because I don't drink often,
Right.
and, working all week and getting to drink it, it mellows me out so much.
And
It's more of a mellow out than it is, let's get you fucked up,
And as big as you are,
put away quite a bit.
Yeah, same here. You know, I understand.
Oh, I know. I remember trying to play keep up with you, man. I know. I need a cigarette. We've been talking about cigarettes out there, and I didn't have one to spark off.
I got some good housemates, don't I?
Hell yeah, you do. They're good people, man.
They sure are, man.
I was so happy when they're like, yeah, you need a place to crash because, I was like,
Yeah,
they're very grateful.
absolutely. Yeah.
I think I told them like 3 times, I appreciate it.
I live in a very nice place, man. I should rephrase that. I live amongst great people. Not in such a great place. You know what I mean? I can't complain about the way I've been treated or way everything's worked out here.
And more or less, it's like the people surrounding this great place.
Right.
Because I remember you were telling me stories about how them homeless, like dope addicts, drug addicts, were taking over that little trailer there while it was abandoned or up for sale or whatever.
Right.
And they were trying to steal shit and
they were always, there was 2 yellow trucks that were parked 100 yards from right here.
scoping.
There was constantly someone in one of the yellow trucks, and you could see they had tarps up, and you could see, occasional, you see it, man. And they were lighting up the crack or the meth pipe, or lighting the foil, because that's what it looked like, because they do this. You could see this.
Fuck.
They were lighting the foil.
I wasn't fixing the running on a doobie.
No, they were fixing to run a fucking joint.
They were fixing something else up.
And we started complaining. What I did is I went on Facebook, and this place has a Facebook page
For Kalamazoo?
right here for this
Oh, shit.
particular place I'm living in. I don't want to tell it, but I went on there and went, well, why is it the yellow trucks there are always occupied with people with lighters flickering? And the place started going, they started having people that live here, they're the hoity-toities of the area. They started driving by there and going, yeah, there are always people there. And you always, when they drive by, they see the little, and then they started having the police come by, and they put it all together. And it got to a point where they showed up there one day, and they brought in a fucking semi that dropped off. The whole back end of it was nothing but a dumpster. And they told them everything in there is going in the dumpster. They filled the dumpster up, had to drive it off and bring it back again. And one that was half its size to do other stuff too. There was so much crap in this one trailer. In the end, I watched those 2 yellow trucks leave, and then I saw them on the back of a flatbed at some point.
We got told.
They got towed and fuck out of here. Because this place was, what they did is they went from here right across the street to somebody else who said, yeah, you can store your share here. And the place went, that's either going to be gone or it's going to be gone. And that's when they put them on the flatbeds and they were gone. Hey, you're not going to go from, you're a piece of shit over here. And here's the thing, they always drew in all the fucking homeless people. And you could see them, they tried to camp out in the abandoned trailer next door, in the woods next to the creek across the street from here. It was crazy, man. It was like, okay, we're pieces of shit. We live here, so now all the other pieces of shit who are homeless can come camp around the area. And that got put to a fucking halt real quick, man. Because the minute I'd see shit happening, I'd say right out my fucking window, where are you going? You ain't
Hell
going up
yeah.
there. There ain't nothing there for you. And the minute you fucking break the seal on the door there, I'm gonna call the fucking state police. Fuck the city boys or the county boys. I'm gonna bring the state here, and your ass is going to fucking jail for a long time. You know how many people have backed off from me saying that, man? And still to this day, every now and then I'll hear someone out there. I'll look up, and it'll be these homeless motherfuckers in backpacks walking by, and they're staring at both these fucking properties, dude. And I say right out the window, That's all
I can see you sticking your beak in the window and be like,
That's all I gotta say is,
Oh, that's funny.
and they fucking walk away.
That's
You,
funny.
you're not going there.
My bad, Smoke.
No, yeah.
That's good.
See what I mean, man? I'm an old fucker. I got to worry about people's feelings anymore.
Oh, no.
Do I? I don't care. Hurt your
No.
feelings? I don't know. I'm going to tell you the truth anyway.
Exactly.
Hey, can
That's
you,
why.
can you keep Jay Blues company while I go get a refill?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Jay Blues. We'll see you.
Yeah, Dakota, you know, you got you know, your heart's in that quartet, and that's kind of cool. You can probably do a lot with that in
Yeah, I
development
really,
just off of that. I mean, it's, you know, you take
I
two
really
different
appreciate that.
you take two different parts of a song, and you seem to
Oh,
be
upper octave and lower.
you gravitate toward the baritone, so you gravitate toward the bass,
But I'm
and
not scared to throw in a little tenor.
yeah, um, yeah,
Next up.
there's not, you know, you can uh, train your voice against bass, and uh, and get real dedicated to it, because you probably have more time to do that
Every
yourself
time.
than you would, right, than you would if you had to have a vocal trainer.
Right, right.
So
Every time I'm in
you
my
can you can find yourself a lot of instrumental music to
and
develop
hey, that's
bass,
the thing too. Like
and you know what I mean, you know.
right. I'm instrumentally inclined. I did band from 6th grade up until my junior year. I can
Right
play
on.
clarinet really good. I can play French horn, and I'm a little knowledge on acoustic guitar. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not by all means a professional on acoustic guitar, but I'm teaching myself chords right now, and I can finger pick a lot of music. Like, for instance, like that song Dueling Banjos. I can do the acoustic version of that on acoustic guitar.
You're right. I was going to try to let you know. Whew. I sneezed attack.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, you have more time with yourself than you would be able to devote where someone said, well, you know, I got to come do this with you now, la, 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 la. And if you got the dedication for it, I mean, I know that I used to gravitate uh, to a lot of earlier styles of music that I didn't tell anybody about, because I would hear things out of the 40s and the 50s that I'd gravitate to. Whoa, what was that? I can turn that into something that I'm doing today, and that's
Exactly.
how I did it. Actually, the few keyboard teachers I had, piano teachers, they didn't like that, but too bad, because that's the way I heard it, and that's the only way I was going to learn it. So you can't force somebody to do something, and
Exactly. Exactly.
and so, you know, you can there's such a good genre of what you can find today
Yeah,
in
you know what?
quartets all day long. So that's serious. That's Detroit sound there, buddy.
And you know what? A lot of kids. I'll call myself a kid. You know what? I'm a very intelligent, sophisticated, and knowledge young man based off of how much work I've put into everything I've done. You know, I've worked hard to graduate from high school, got 2 years of schooling in diesel mechanics, my construction career. You know, everything I've known is from what I've soaked in and actually took from teachers and people a lot older than me, like, for instance, Smoke, my dad, and many others. You know, I've soaked in all this experience. Not a lot of kids my age, they didn't have the life that I have. They didn't have that old-fashioned way of living. And because of that, you know, I grew up on a farm. My grandparents had a farm, and on top of what my parents did, you know, they don't understand that older generation, that older way of doing things. So when, what's the word I'm looking for? So when the type of things I talk about, they really, I don't want to say the word astonish, but they surprise people because they're like, wow, you're 20 years old and you're talking about shit that my dad would talk about. You know, it's crazy, man.
No, I relate to that.
Until you're tired of it.
I can relate to that.
You know, sometimes I don't understand it because that's why I'm being serious. I only have 2 best friends that are a year younger than me. Everybody else, all my friends are 40 years and up that I hang out with. And that's because that's the kind of group, that's kind of generation that I draw myself to. And I, hang out with. That's the company I like. I don't like all these young guys my age that are out doing stupid, idiotic, foolish things. I don't like it, man. I'd rather be sitting here right now, like, for instance, on a live, having a good time, having a couple drinks, smoking a little bit of pot, and having a good time. That's what I strive for.
Sure. Yeah, enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about 3-4 inches.
It's real. It's low grade.
Low grade?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, it shouldn't hit me too hard.
no.
Like the last stuff, man.
Right. That
It got me going there for a second.
that pen is almost 10 times higher.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So.
And you know what? I'm going to say this. Jay Blues, I really, really, like, sincerely appreciate everything you've told me as far as, things about musicians, and as far as talking about, like, giving me compliments on my singing. I mean, that meant a lot to me because I'm very, and I'm man enough to admit it, I'm very self-conscious of the way I sound because I get so much attention drawn to me. It's almost like sometimes I feel like, you know what? I don't even want to talk. I want to basically sound mute because of how much attention. And it's overwhelming. It's scary, and so that's why I have such a hard time opening up and singing.
What you need to do is to turn that.
To be confident.
No. What you need to realize is the attention you're getting isn't because they're looking at you negatively. They are looking at you, dude. The attention you're getting is going, motherfucker, I can't do that.
I've listened to people like try to deepen their voice and talk, and they sound like, oh, I'm talking like this. you know, and it's
Right. You know, and I know because of my voice,
right.
I've had
Right.
somewhat of an influence on that because I've always been a
Oh yeah.
grovelly guy.
And you remember me when my voice was up here, and I was talking like this.
I remember looking at your mom and dad going, he said the voice change. And they were like, yeah,
Because my voice is cracked, And then now it's like, oh man.
And your dad's voice.
No, you,
See my dad's voice.
His dad's voice is on a bass level too, you know, on a bass level, but it's not as deep. And it's who you're around. He's been around me quite a bit.
You know what my dad used to do? I don't know if it was out of jealousy. I'm gonna be honest. I think
I love your dad.
I love him too to death. But I think it was out of jealousy thing because for a while when my voice started cracking and started getting deep, my dad, he'd make a joke or a comment to me all the time. He's like, when we'd be talking to people and they'd compliment me on my voice, he'd go like, well, that's because I don't deepen my voice and talk like that. And he'd say that a lot. And it's almost like because he was jealous.
No. You know what that is?
What? Insecurity?
No, that's a dad's way of saying. Sure. Are you sure that's how you want to sound?
Yeah, right.
And that's how you do. Yeah, Dad. You know, it's like you going. You want to check me on my voice? Yeah, that's me. Your dad has, and I know he has.
Especially when I got really big.
Your dad went, yeah, that's you, man. That is you. It was like
it was a breakthrough.
It was like an affirming point between the two of you.
Of masculinity
and then Dad going, you are that kind of male. Yes, you are, son.
It's crazy to think about.
You are just now realizing that. Your dad affirmed. Yeah, that.
Because now every time like somebody gives me a compliment, he'd be like, "That's my boy right there." He'll throw his arm around me. He'll be like, "You hear that motherfucker right there?"
I know.
Yep. He goes, "I'm so proud of this kid right here." He talks me up when people compliment me now. But
here's the thing, if I hadn't looked, if I had hung out with my friends during the little bit of high school that I managed to get through.
Me too, a little bit. Same here.
I'm a product of GED.
Hey.
Hello.
And
hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
As Elon Musk would say, I don't give a fuck about your diploma. So that made me feel good.
That meant you were a sheeple.
So yeah,
I didn't say that right on.
But if I didn't look toward, I would gravitate toward this guy played a Fender Rhodes piano. I didn't even know that's what it was. And he's a black dude. He was probably 50 years older than me. And I gravitated towards that. And I remember my dad telling me, you want to be like that guy.
Right.
You want the cigar that goes with it. And I'm like, yeah. And because of that, you know, I don't look at myself as anything really that I'm at heart Southern rock and roll blues. And I grew up in the neck of the woods where, you know, you're exposed to jazz and everything else. And that was just a big turn on to me. And I learned it my way and used it to my benefits. All I'm saying very quickly. Sorry.
One of my influences for this white boy, you know who that was? Curtis Mayfield.
Absolutely. Yeah, I
Curtis
mean that
Mayfield.
is.
Curtis Mayfield inspired me more towards music than any other artist out there. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. He's a black bald guy.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was fucking amazed, man. The dude had rhythm, blues, jazz, rock, everything in his music, man. And
Yeah,
that's who I gravitated.
yeah,
A bald black man.
Right.
yeah.
Uh,
Uh,
oh shit! I grabbed.
but tomorrow. Go ahead.
I don't care what color he was. I loved his stuff, and that's what I gravitated toward. Was that rhythm, blues, jazz, rock and roll shit, man. Real raw.
Here's the rule. The music, yeah, international language, and it touches your soul. But here's the thing: there is no such thing as racial in music. Period.
Yeah,
It doesn't exist.
And I was the only white boy that went into Motown Records, Kalamazoo, Michigan, and looked at the big black man behind the counter and was brave enough to say, Curtis Mayfield, double live. I got that right here for you, young man.
That's right.
I was the only white boy that was doing that at Motown Records in Kalamazoo.
Holy shit!
Just saying, man. I'm that deep into my music. I love music.
And that's me with country. Like you really sincerely into rock, and I'm into country.
Right.
That's my passion for country. The same thing.
I've forgotten more about country than you'll ever love, dude. No, really. My grandfather was actually my step grandfather, but I never thought of him as my step grandpa. He was on a show called the Green Valley Jamboree. You know what that was? Look it up. Remwall in Michigan. This old country singer had a show every week on Sunday, and it was like watching Howdy Doody. You watched that, it was before Hee Haw even. You watched Rem Wall at my grandparents' house on Sunday early evening. that was just the staple, man. You heard all the country greats and all the country tunes there.
It was like my parents were 9 to 10.
And I remember my grandfather was on that show twice. And it was him.
School, man.
It was him playing guitar. Cool. His son ended up with a guitar, which never learned to play. God, I wish I had gotten that Fender. Anyway.
Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Take your time, Jay Blues. Take your time, bro.
I got a freaking pizza cooking here. Hold on.
It's a little late for me to call one up right now.
Hey, could you mute this real fast?
1 minute. I'll tell you one more. Hang on. Oh.
Okay, so I don't hear your audio. Check one. I know I got mine. Okay. Audio.
Oh,
There,
I'm sorry. We're
there you
back.
are. Now I got you. There
Sorry.
you are.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
No, it's good. But no,
Something.
Dakota, you're more than welcome to. Chris has my number. I'll help you out any way I can, brother.
Hey, you know what? I really sincerely appreciate that because, I mean,
That's kind of what we were talking about.
I am very passionate in the way I sound, even though I'm very insecure about it. But personally, just by myself, it's something I'm very passionate about and something that I want. I want to pursue a career in it. But the only careers I have that really bring in the good money is my diesel mechanic and my construction career. And I haven't been opened up to a career that involves my voice, singing, whatever. So, kind of right now I'm stuck with what pays the bills and puts money in my pocket, and it's kind of hard.
It was no different back 50 years ago. You're doing it to do it.
And this may be a position for somebody who is actually
Passionate.
no.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the guy that needs to be in the position that will say, it's time for you to go to vocal coach. It's time for this, manager. He needs a career manager. Right now, not a major one that wants to get him into the major concerts on. Someone who would get him to the vocal coach. Someone that'll get him to a studio. You see what I mean, Jay Blues? He needs a manager in that sense, in the basic sense right now. But who can become a viable coach if he happens to upgrade all of a sudden because of his musical and vocal talents?
That's right. But you also throw in with that there's nothing wrong with doing and you have it already. You do your own little demos of yourself.
I have brought that up a couple of times.
Cool.
So like me singing along to a song.
Oh no, you know what? Right here, you've already done 2 demos, my friend. You don't even know it. Hasn't he?
Yeah, you have actually.
Here's the thing.
Me singing along.
Right. I am in a position where I can take my show, isolate those, and present those. Can I, Jay Blues?
Well, yeah. I mean, today anything goes. Anything goes today.
But I can take those particular sections where he was singing and present those, and that's more than likely to get more attention than my entire show.
Well, yeah. That's you can edit out. You can take those 2 segments, and then the other thing is you portray the youth of today anyway. So I mean, you've got you put a few demos together, and that as far as the when you kind of the what do you call it, the confidence. You never achieve 100% confidence. I don't care who you are.
Right. Jimmy Page never stood up there going, "Well, excuse me though." There was one, not Paul McCartney. One of the Beatles stood up there, and he said, "We are more powerful than God." Remember that?
I remember that comment.
Yep. one of the Beatles. I don't think it was Paul McCartney, but yeah. And then from there, their downfall began.
Right.
What was it? What was it? Was it their Messiah, Mr. Round Glasses, that said it, or I think he did. I think Lennon said it. Yep. John Lennon said we are more powerful than God, and it was from there their downfall began.
Dr. Nick is the historian on the Beatles. He'd know it.
Right, Dr. Nick. Yep. He's. I see Dr. Nick as our historian.
He is. He is absolutely a story. He is his range from Tom Petty to the Beatles is incredible.
No doubt.
Um,
Unfortunately, he stepped out right now.
well, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'll go a little bit more here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and eat this pizza and make my rounds out here.
Hey, I appreciate you coming on here, Jay Blues. Really.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man.
It's one big family.
I hadn't planned on it, but I was feeling kind of down. I sent a flag out on Facebook.
Right on.
And this young man kind of said, hey, you need to hang out with somebody. And the young man showed up.
Where did Dakota go? Is he still there?
He's. I can hear him out there talking to my homemates.
Yeah, he sounded like he's getting tired.
He likes socializing with the people I live with. They're good people. They really are.
Oh yeah.
And he likes socializing with them too. Have fun, man. Yeah. Good.
He's on the right track. I mean, I just I don't know. It's things that I learned by gravitating toward the elders, the experience, actually, made resentful friendships with people your own age and made things even harder. And even to this day,
it's ironic that you would say that. That's kind of what I'm going through in my life right now. With everybody that's associated with my age, I'm the conscious one. I'm the one who doesn't have a wife and a bunch of kids and grandkids latched onto my life. And I'm looking at all these guys going, why can't we get together once in a fucking while? Well, because I'm busy in my life. And I said, what? Your fucking YouTube time is too fucking important to spend rather than somebody you know? And that's what's happened, dude. All these motherfuckers spend hours on watching that little motherfucking screen going, yeah, I'm on that. Yeah. Rather than having interpersonal relationships with their old friends.
Right.
The fuck, man? Who's fucked up, them or me? Yeah, exactly. I already know. And the thing is here's what kind of separates me. I'm not married. 90% of them are. And their wives have them tied into a world from which they cannot escape. And we all know it. You know it, and I know it. They're tied into a lifestyle that they don't want to cross wifey or things start getting bad again. We all know that, dude. Tell me that ain't true. Tell me. Us single guys know that's the truth. You're either sucking their ass or you ain't getting along. Happy wife, happy wife. Happy life, happy wife. What the fuck is up with that, man? No, 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 no. If I'm not happy, bitch, you ain't happy either. I'm sorry. That's the way the world works. Not the other way around. I make your life happy no matter how miserable I am. No, no, no. You know that's right, Jay Blues.
Oh, sure I do. Yeah.
Because you're not beholden to anybody spreading their legs. That's why. It's sad. And I know that's harsh. And a lot of men don't like hearing that, especially the ones that are beholden to those legs spreading. But it's the truth, guys. If you're not bound to getting laid and making her happy, and you're getting laid and everything's happy pappy, your life ain't good. Your life ain't good if you're married like that. I'm sorry. You're fucking miserable. Who's bending to what tyrannical fucking means called, I've got my legs spread, you get that? You see what I mean, Jay Blues? Married men don't want to see reality at all. They don't want to see the reality of when a man says, hey, I could pay for better, if only for a moment, but I could still pay for better. That's wrong, man. There's something fucked up in society when you could pay for better. You see what I'm saying? There aren't enough women out there going, I'm going to be good to you and you only, and you're only going to see what I'm going to do for you. You see what I mean? And there's not enough men going, I'm going to be the only kind of man that you need to no one else but you. They don't see the fucking bond that could create. All they see is, you'll fuck me now and you'll fuck me later. That's all they see, man, rather than, why I'm like that, Jay Blues. I have to say this.
No, the culture changed.
Right. I have to say about my own conviction. The last woman I laid down to was the woman I was married to. I got divorced in 2000. See what I'm saying? That's the kind of devotion to my own morals I am. That was 23 years ago, my friend. That was the last woman I laid down with. The woman that I was married to. Tell me I could get laid right now. If I go into the local bar, what is it? Oh yeah, right now, I go local bar. This motherfucker could get laid. I know that. Do you know how disgusting that is to me? I've never been that kind of man. Never. I feel sad for the world, Jay Blues. I really do. When I feel that alone in that kind of moral dilemma. That's sad, man.
I just think you're seeing the world from a different perspective right now. That the perspective is whatever you do in your personal life It doesn't matter. When you look at the way it is out there, I'm just gonna say it. I know fucking well the culture's changed, and there's been a lot of selling out, and you know, when you have a society that's
Jay
in
Blues, let
a
me ask you this:
culture.
has the price of a soul gotten greater or less?
I'm gonna say the price of a soul. It would have been gotten less.
Absolutely.
It's easier to. I mean, I know what's. It's just that's why this exists the way we do things. You're not family. What family? And the everybody has gone into
Hey,
suppressive state, whether they know it or not.
I have a tighter family right here on my channel
That's
than
what
I
I'm
do my
talking about.
real blood family. That's fucked up, guys. That's real fucked up, man. I mean, that's fucked. And I'll look at all my family members and tell them, every fucking relative, I have a better family fucking feeling on YouTube than I do with you prick bastards, you know, that are so over judgmental and condescending because of your own fucking guilt. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm really not sorry. That's what they can't handle, dude. I can look at them and go, I have the moral high ground, and all you got is nothing. They don't got nothing, man. That's just the way my family is shuffled out. Motherfuckers got nothing. Nothing but, well, if and or but, that's all they've got, man. They got a fucking collage of words rather than going, yeah, but did he open his hand and life to you? Yeah, but that's the kind of human being I've always been, man. I've always been very open and said, you ask me a question, I'll tell you God's honest truth, even if it makes you condemn me for the rest of my life. And I looked at my family members and go, now, you've seen that I will do that. You've been witness to that. Your turn. That's where I'm at in my life right now, Jay Blues. I'm looking at all of them and going, your fucking turn to be open, honest, and true to me, because I've been nothing but that to you for 62 fucking years. And you know what I'm getting? I'm getting crickets. Nothing but fucking crickets from relatives. I'm getting nothing but crickets because they know that's where they are. I'm hearing the tune starting to develop.
Right on.
My guest is off talking to my oh, my guest has come back.
Sorry.
No, dude, you're here under your own willpower and do what the fuck you want to do. Well, it's my house. You know how I am, man.
Yeah, you got
I was just gonna say, hey, my guest is off doing his own thing. You see what I'm saying? And like I told him, you do what you want, man. If I didn't want you in my house, do your own thing, you wouldn't be here. And I'd invite you, Jay Blues, to the same atmosphere. I got some great fucking people I live with, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
I know it, man.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I got no complaint. You want to complain out of me, you'd be drawing a lie. I'm sorry, but you would be. They're great people, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy all their M&M shit,
Are you?
all the memorabilia, because my grandpa collects these got shit from the 70s or 80s, and they got stuff in there back from the 90s up until now. All that stuff, plus my grandpa's out of that. I'm 50, 60, 70 years old.
What'd you do? Go take pictures of it all. Go talk to Grandpa.
So you know,
Because Grandpa knows. And, you know, you listen to wisdom before you listen to fucking greed, man.
'cause they
He's still out there barking.
I know.
I love that
Quiet
little dog.
down for a minute.
Yeah, I love that little dog, man. That little dog is badass, man. But you see, I can hear in his bark, you're not someone to worry about. He has a different bark for different people.
Really? Oh wow.
I've heard a bark out of him that I'd go, you need to keep other small dogs and children in that motherfucker.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's that kind of fucking, you can tell. He ain't barking at you like, he's barking, he's like, I don't know you. 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 That's all he's
Right.
doing. And because you ain't reached down and up and gone. You
Yeah.
see me when I go out there, I'm touchy.
Yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah, I was just
If you touch him more and more,
different.
he'll turn different. He will. Touch him. He's not going to bite you. He's not going to bite you.
I don't know about the
Yeah, he ain't going to bite you. He's going to bite you. It's like, if you're not going to pay attention to me, I'm going to make you pay attention to me.
So you don't really like vicious, it's more like
That dog will walk out barking like that at a fucking and walk around it and never try to bite it or fight with it. Yeah, I seen him do it. I seen him do it with a pit bull. I seen him do it with a husky. I seen him do it
holy
with
shit.
He don't give a fuck. I'm gonna bark at you. And that's why I love that Dolo dog. He's a great ass man. But at the same time, he don't bite nobody. He don't bite at them. They don't bite at him. See what I'm saying? That's the kind of dog. Oh, Bart.
Yeah, brothers. So
I'm here.
Dakota, you
I'm hearing you
Yeah.
touching the keys a little bit. You're teasing us. Okay.
oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no, it's just it's just all these genres of stuff that you pick up because you gravitated toward what? You gravitated toward the experience. The experience comes from the elders. They're not going to show you,
You have
but
to
you'll
learn.
have a chance to hear it, and it's what you want to dig at it and find it. I mean, and
Like,
I gravitated toward it. I everybody was listening to even the Young Rascals way back in the mid '60s, and here I am, late night AM radio as a little kid, hiding the radio in bed with me so I could listen to some crazy station that's like 5 states away, and it's got this like Quincy Jones stuff going. I'm like,
Dude,
I didn't even
I
understand what the fuck I was listening to. I just knew it was right. It
I had
felt
a
right.
directional FM antenna. I used to always gravitate towards Chicago, towards the west, and I pick up a lot of Chicago stations, man. Back in the day when you'd record stuff, King Biscuit Flower Hour. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yep, I remember recording stuff on that in the cassette, so I'd have the entire album.
I'm not trying to be out of my this.
But yeah, Dakota, because I'm gonna have to cut out of here in a second. Just
Okay,
feel
man.
free to get my number and
All right. All right.
I will give
and
that.
what you do when you do, text me first so I know it's you, and then
Oh yeah, of course.
it's all
Of course.
cool.
I ain't just gonna jump in and try to.
And
Of course.
but yeah, and Chris, hey man, um,
Yeah, man.
it's another awesome voyage which keeps continuing.
Jay Blues,
and
I
it's
have
good.
to tell you, man, I posted that I was starting one, and it was right then I went to my subscriptions. I looked at YouTube and I went, oh crap, I went 15 minutes before him. I'm so sorry, man.
No, that's fine because it actually I was trying to figure out what I was gonna uh, do anyway. I was trying to upload something, and then when that came on, I thought that's perfect timing because I can always do one tomorrow during the day or whatever. It doesn't even phase me. It's just
Yeah.
um,
I got to tell you, Jay Blues,
not at all, no
the
problem.
hat you're wearing, I want a dozen of them.
Oh yeah, you like okay.
I love that style, man.
That's, believe it or not, they come out of Tractor Supply, and
Hey, that's a good place to start.
that is it.
And do they also have leather ones?
I don't know about that, but just let me know what your size is, and that's
I'll go look and see what they got, man. Yeah. This Tractor Supply is like a mediocre price. That's perfect.
right. Yeah, they're pretty good about it now, but yeah, and when they get old, chop the sleeves off, and you got it. And you can wear them in the summer. I love wearing them in the summer.
You can also find those hats in Lighten a Box. Don't go to Temu.
Oh, right.
Lighten a Box, though, I've been able to get some pretty decent stuff out of there. I've seen many of those that style of hat and Lighten a Box, and they also had leather. They had leather hats like that. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I have a Lighten a Box thing going. I'm always checking out this stuff. So, but all right, cool. I'm gonna indulge in some pizza and make some rounds, and not in that order. So, but yeah, Dakota, man, you know what? I'm a long-haired Southern rock and roller, but I have an addiction to just expanded kind of.
That's a bucket. I don't get no more beautiful than that.
That's for you, brother, and you just keep doing what you're doing. All right, absolutely.
Tranquil.
All right, Captain. I'm gonna jump ashore here for a little bit, and
Right
you
on.
guys keep it rolling. Peace out, both of you. Stay safe, Dakota. I'm glad you're staying there, brother. That's the right thing to do. We're out of here.
I appreciate it. I really do.
All right, man. Oh yeah. I don't know if we got any. I have to look.
Got two guys.
Two?
Two people watching.
Oh, there's someone else out there besides me. Let me make sure that my phone isn't the one out there. I will. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the camera out so that you can. There we go.
There we go.
You know, we're still out there,
Yeah.
but we're not. They don't see our faces.
Right.
So y'all fucked up, bro.
Oh, I'm feeling good.
Me
man.
too, man.
I'm feeling real good.
Hell yeah. Let me go through here and see what we got here.
Hey, I'm in no rush. You know,
No,
I don't know what time you crash out, but
we're good.
I'm good to hang out. You know?
Yeah, we're good, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me see what's going on. Too Tall. See, we got Too Tall Rob. Too Tall Rob right now I'm not going to post his channel link. Two Drop Rob does a lot of live, and what it is his birds. He's got a camera outside his front porch, and he loads up the front rail with all kinds of little
Birdseed,
seed.
suet cakes.
Yep, that's Two
Right,
Drop Rob,
right.
and it is badass. And now and then, not now and then, but you'll get at night you get raccoons come up there.
Oh man,
All kinds of animals.
does he got them bird houses that stick to the side of a window and you can see in there?
Nope. No, you know,
Not those.
not yet. Not yet. You may have just given him a suggestion.
Yeah.
If he's watching my channel,
Yeah,
which isn't all the time. Let me see what else I got here. Boat Zone, Risky Walk. No, we don't want it.
they got the bird houses. They got suction cups, like a suction cup, like a scrubby to a shower or something like that, or a GPS, and it sticks to the window, and you can see inside the birdhouse, and it's got a tint piece of, basically a piece of tin that sticks to the window. You put it on your side part of the window, and it covers up the bird's view. So when the bird goes in the birdhouse, it can't see or hear inside the house. So you can watch the whole progression of a baby bird, the mama coming in, the mama building a nest, the mama breeding, the mama laying the eggs. You get to see the babies growing up until she kicks them out of the nest. It's a cool process. I've watched plenty of videos on it. I thought about ordering one, but it's just one of them things, you think about ordering, but you never get to it.
This guy here is lives in Fenville from Dearborn. He said, "Fuck you," and he's a gay guy. And he sent me a message to say, just to say, "F you." And wait a minute, let me see if I can bring that little bastard up here.
Look at them guys.
Well, when someone says "F you," here's the thing. What I found out on not only Facebook but YouTube. You don't make a bad comment to me and then leave it all open like that. You know what happens? I learned even on the CB with this. I can say shit to you, motherfucker. And I'm going to teach you that you can't say nothing absolutely back to me. You know what I do?
What's that?
I comment to these little bastards. And I tell them what I think. F you, and he's a gay motherfucker. Because his reaction to my comment is more or less, F you about gay people in schools. And I made a negative comment. It shouldn't be discussed in elementary school. F you, the guy says. So what I do is I reply back to someone like that. You absolutely have no idea what morality is.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you would discover what morality is, you'd be dangling from a fucking rope in your garage. Now go suck and fuck yourself, you faggot. And then what I do after that, all I gotta do is block them.
And they can't fucking...
They can't say jack fucking shit to me.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but every one of you gay son of a bitches, you immoral bastards that God has condemned, Jesus Christ condemned, you need to go fucking suck yourself and die. Matter of fact, I don't care if anybody puts this on the national fucking news. Fuck all you gay bastards. You're immoral. Mm-hmm. We need to rid this country of immorality, starting with you. I'm sorry. You don't like it? Come tell me to my face. I'm 6'3". I'm a Marine.
And you know what?
And there's not a motherfucker on this planet who's an alpha male like me that will debate me. I guarantee you.
And the ones that are agree with you. They agree because I've noticed, like, people like you know, I've met quite a few people on the job. Very rarely, but I find somebody that's got the same mindset as you. But you guys all think the same about.
And you know what it is?
A lot of
You know what it is? It's called common sense.
Yeah.
Common moral sense.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to put my dick in a man's ass because I'm not gay.
Yeah.
You know, that's common
Fuck
moral
no.
sense.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want another man. I don't care if he looks like a fucking the most beautiful fucking bitch with big tits and all that. I don't want someone that looks like that that's actually a man to suck my dick.
Fuck
No.
Them are fighting words.
Exactly. That motherfucker needs his ass beat.
Like Ralph.
Anyway,
Hey, they don't.
and it's like, I'm sorry, but I come from an entirely different moral standing. And when I've got this moral standing, I've got one person behind me that you all seem to fucking forget, especially you illiterate, stupid assholes in this planet. I got God behind me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be God. Hey, you think, well, that's the guy in the sky. I want you to tell him that at the gate when I'm looking at you from the other side going, that's the guy in the sky you said. That's the guy in the sky that you're fucking going, please let me in. No, that's guy in the sky, remember? Guy in the sky. You're going to play guy in the sky, and I'm going to go, no, that's my Lord and Savior. I'm sorry, I got the high ground.
Yeah.
I will always have the moral high ground when it comes to this sick, demented crap. I don't care who they are. I don't care where they come from, what other religion they base themselves from. I got moral high ground because my God is the God of your God. I don't care what religion you are. My God tells me that he is the God of all gods. And if you deny that, guess what? You're going to be part of the rest of us who know that our God is the God. I'm sorry, but
And that one guy, he denied him 3 times before the rooster crowed.
oh, they will.
And he looked at him
And
said,
what they're not learning is the moral lesson from that.
I was saying
The most divisive minds in the world will try to convince you that there is no God. And at the same time, what they don't realize is they're actually admitting that they're denying something that's real. And that's so fucking ironic.
How the hell are we here without some kind of...
You know what? I'm going to tell everybody. I figured God out a while ago. Here's what God is. We all exist within God's imagination. Can you beat that? Can you beat the fact that there is something so superior that it can imagine not only our planet, the moon, the sun, all the other planets, this galaxy, the next galaxy, and all galaxies that you can fucking look at with modern technology? That's the God that says, oh, that's within my imagination, and that's how I control all of it. No, we are not made in God's image, but we are. We are made within God's imagination. If God can imagine us, how much power do we have over God? We have absolutely fucking none. Neither does Satan. But Satan keeps trying to convince us that he does. He don't, man. He don't have shit on us because we're in God's imagination. And who's to say that God's imagination isn't pure reality?
You can't control, in us, we can't control nothing but in our imagination.
No,
Besides,
we can't even, dude,
interact.
go in your own imagination and tell me that your imagination doesn't go either one way towards evil or the other way towards God. Tell me your imagination. It only takes two directions.
It does.
You don't realize the epiphany that so many people, if they listen to this, that I've just presented. Mankind, his imagination only goes in two directions: evil, greed, gain, or towards sanctimonious, whatever we are. We want to become more godlike, each and one of us, or we want to become more devilish than the other one before us. Why is there only two directions? Because that's all God allows, boys, in his imagination. That's all you get.
One of two ways.
I'm a genius in theology, religion, and they'll never see it because they're too selfish. They want to think of themselves and what they present before the church. I don't care what the church gets out of what I say. I don't give a fuck. I'm just a man, but I'm a man who's very wise, and I allow something else within me to dictate how I feel and think about the universe, the world, and morality. Morality especially. And that's the thing. They keep trying to distract us from that. No, from that. Morality.
And that's what our country was based off.
Morality.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's why those who oppose our country and our way of being, they keep attacking every aspect of our morality. Left, right, center. I mean,
Democrat.
Yes, Democrats are the big one. Democrat, religion, race, every fucking avenue evil can fucking attack and try to dissemble. What it is we all know there's a primary rule to war. Divide and conquer.
Yes.
And this is where the Democrats keep going. Democrats keep trying to divide and conquer by race, religion, political belief, blah, blah, blah. And Republicans keep going, there's a better way if we all just come together.
And it's always based on that.
Let's just come together on some very common sense things here. Because once we can agree on the base, it's from there we can grow. Democrats will go, no, you don't want to pay attention to him. He's gay or he's racist. Or he's working for China when he suggests. Fuck you, man. No, what I'm suggesting is for the betterment of us all. No, not Democrats in their separatist shit. Not for Republicans that kumbaya-ness. No. We need to come together because we need to come together, not because these bastards want to go, there's reason to be separate.
We're all in, I've noticed too, like with me, I feel like we are all separate. We have been taught to be our own separate individuals, and the only ones that can dictate how we live is ones that go to college, get higher up, and they become politicians. And then they get to dictate how our lives.
Have you noticed something? I'm going to tell you something that's going to make you go, all these 98.6% of all these politicians, lawyers. They all went to college to become lawyers. Every than one of them.
Oh shit.
They went to college to be lawyers. People are going, oh yeah, they were college kids. No, 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 no. They weren't just college kids. They went to college to be lawyers, to be argumenters of truth, liberty, and justice. That's and that's not what lawyers were supposed to be. Lawyers are supposed to be defenders of rights. No, lawyers have become advocates of,
Who can make the most money?
I'm going to tell you this and you're going to do that because that's what the law dictates. What? No, exactly. And I don't know exactly where it was in history or the Bible, but I've heard this verse: kill all the lawyers. I don't know where that came about, but God, does that so ring true in these words? Because those are our main deceptors. Those are the ones that take law and words and they twist them in such a way that conveniences them and inconveniences you and I. See what I mean?
Or it's kind of like men and women that persuade themselves as godly being. Two.
Forked tongues. That's the word that I tell you that today that is so prominent. They speak with such forked tongues. They say this, but it splits out in two different fucking directions, so that you're left going,
Yes or no? Is it alright or is it not?
You just told me a truth is a lie and a lie is a truth, and I'm sitting here going,
Why should I believe?
well, yeah, and that's what the negative side, Democrat, I'm sorry, wants you to feel like. Who should I believe? Oh, I got this guy going. Yeah.
Trash real quick.
Do it all the time.
Thank you.
Do it all the time.
I've got no orders to be
You know, we're still live.
Hey,
I have to use the bathroom.
we got 3 people watching.
Well, hell yeah. People like to listen to logic and music.
Hey, Daryl, I know you're probably sleeping. I seen your text and I was just wondering what was up. You said
the audio. Hey, is anybody still out here? Go ahead. I mean, speak up, please. I think I'm live right now on Rumble. I can't be sure, but I think Rumble picks me up every time I do that. I'm going to check right now with YouTube. See if there's anybody out here. No, geez. That's way back.
It's crazy. As you clicked on that, the TV started.
Yep.
As soon as you click that.
There it goes.
Ain't that crazy?
Not really. Nah, I gotta get out of there. Anyway, we are still live. I'm here live with Dakota.
Mm-hmm. We're having a
if
good
you
time.
want- and if anybody wants to go ahead and reverse what has already been done, and what we've already sent, you'll see Dakota did a couple of songs on my channel. I'm so grateful for, and we're gonna make those. We're turn those into videos. And he doesn't even. And here's the thing, Dakota. Do I have your permission to turn the songs that you've sung tonight on my channel into separate videos themselves?
Yes. Yes, I do.
There you are. The man who
Confirmation.
sung them has given me permission. Hey, dude, I'm going to throw them at some TikTokers like you would fucking believe. I won't even throw my own shit at them. I'm going to throw that at TikTokers that'll go. I got someone overseas right now. I seen somebody throw one of their videos at TikTok.
Maybe get viral.
210,000 likes.
People on there, I've seen 3.2 million followers.
Dude,
subscribers.
you just never know, right?
I know. I mean, it's.
I would only be honored.
That would be awesome. Man.
Absolutely. I gotta get out of find a song. I want to listen to something I like to listen to.
Hell yeah, go for it, man.
I'm gonna. And I did the library, going to the library.
You listen to that?
No, that's part of the lineup.
Oh, because you looked up my time.
Yep. See, there we are live right there.
Pirates and Friends.
That's right. Pirates and Friends tonight, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're drinking. I like my drinking videos. Let me get on here. I'll show you some shit you ain't never seen. And they're old.
I know Def Leppard.
Remember the dude that did my opening song? Check this out. Riders in the Sky. Same
Ghost
guy that
Riders? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
the same
man.
guy
I could
that did
sing
that.
this.
the same guy that did my intro for my song for this show.
Oh, man.
He does Riders in the Sky.
Oh, man.
Y'all will love this. Get started.
Riders in the Sky.
yeah, bro. Tell you this dude is badass, man. That's a pirate right there, man. I want to give this pirate lead guitarist a shout out. His name is Victor DeAndres. This man is a fucking marvel. And he's a pirate. That's nice. Oh yeah, I love this guy. I have sent out a couple of shout outs, and I want to get this guy on my show, man. Yeah, this man is a motherfucking badass guitar. He's in a different country. But he's definitely a pirate. I mean, look, pirate team everywhere. My problem is that when everybody thinks pirate, they think that Pirates of the Caribbean. Let me explain something to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed again, man.
Pirates were originated in Ireland.
Really?
Yeah. 14 fucking hundred years compared to 400 years of Caribbean shit. 1,300 years more of Irish piracy. The Irish have, what is it, 4 times, 5 times more history of piracy than the English. See that hat? Oh, yeah. You're going to get that for me for Christmas. If you do, I'll cry. I'll cry right on. I will cry right here on my show, man. Similar. Not that, but similar. Dude.
Take a picture with me. Oh, yeah. Let's go right into memories.
That guy's badass, man. I love
Sunday, June 11th, 2023.
Yeah. Oh fuck, we're coming up on 2 o'clock in the
Sweet
fucking morning.
I know. We've
These
been.
bad boys
We're having a
online.
good
No
time,
shit.
dude.
Fuck yeah, we are.
Let's see what we got coming up next. Southern Cross. That's kind of lame. Let's go, though. Let's go to Advance out of that one. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
You take your time, my friend.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette outside. I gotta get some fresh air. I've noticed, man. Like, I'm sure you remember this from landscaping. Working outside all the time, when you're inside for a certain amount of time, it's like, man, I gotta go outside and
Oh, yeah.
breathe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I don't mean that in any kind of way. I just
Take your time and get some fresh air, man.
appreciate that.
Yeah, take your time.
Want this shot?
Yes, please. I don't know who's left here. I got a feeling it's going to be, at least Skinner is here. Skinner's my late night. Maybe it's somebody else. That's all right. We're all good with that. This is Dario Lorena. It's because I do a lot of these non-vocal solos. I don't get scratched for it. Yeah. Sarah, you see the aura? The sound. You can't hear all that. Your volume is shut off. That's wild. Dario Lorena, one hell of a lead guitarist for Black Label Society. He's like a fellow soloist with Zach Wild. Both phenomenal guitarist. Yeah, a lot of guitar playing. A lot of guitar playing. You're not hearing it, girl. Your volume's off. Sarah, can't you hear me? Sarah, tell me that you hear my voice. You can hear me. You can't hear the music there? Wow, let's see. Oh God, yes. Here's another classic. Remember House of the Rising Sun? All right, thank you, Sarah. Here we go. House of the Rising Sun. Same guitarist we just heard, Dario Lorena from Black Label Society. I think he is a young Joe Satriani. He's that innovative. Here we go. House of the Rising Sun. They show this man's entire pedal setup. About $1,500. And he's also got the Crybaby. As a lead guitarist, this man has it. This man gives me rushes. Enthralled everyone. I got my friend Dakota coming back in. We're listening to Dario Arena, House of the Rising Sun. And his lead. They're watching it with me. This man. Crybaby. See that?
No. Oh, right there, right there.
805.
Whatever you got.
This is comparable to the 805. My Tube Screamer is comparable, if not better,
Oh, shit.
and a little cheaper. The 805 he had, that's about a $250 piece of equipment. I've got another one I'm looking at right now, just under 300, just about 285. It's what they call a mood conditioner. I turn that on, and it's like if I drop low, it'll go with me. And if I go high, I go. Right. And the way it's set up, it accentuates everything you do, and that's the key to this a solo player like myself, to accentuate every fucking note where you can. What we're watching right now is we're watching Dario Arena. We're also watching the video accentuation. I'll show you that. Well, of course, it's a close-up of her fingering. But wait a minute, I'll show another one. It kind of immortalizes it. Rifling. That's what I call rifling. That's fucking great. I can do rifling. Look at those fingers. And what you don't realize is that pinky is rarely ever used, man. Except for when he's accentuating coming down. For the monumental shit. When they do a monumental phase, you'll see a couple of lines like it's old video. That's when they're monumentalizing it. They learn to do that video shit. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right. We're gonna stop this commercial because that's what it is, and we're gonna go on to the skip ads part of all this and go on to the next video, which is this is good. I don't care anymore. Phil Collins did this too. This back before this thing hit. It's badass. I don't care.
I don't care anymore.
Phil Collins.
Yeah.
This thing is Phil Collins.
There's sports this one.
Hell yeah.
My name all over the place. I don't care anymore. You can take Tell everybody about the sin I'm in. You won't catch me crying cause I just can't win. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care what you say. I don't care the rules you play. Cause I've been talking to the people that you call your friends, and it seems to me there's a means to an end. I don't care anymore. Enough for me, I can sit here and by my side. I got nothing to lose if I speak my mind. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care what you say. We never play by the same rules anyway. I won't be there anymore. Get out of my way. Let me by. I got better things to do in my time. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
This graphics showing.
I don't care now what you say.
It shows it so in the back.
Hey, right by myself.
Why don't you show like he's insecure?
What you say. Hey, I feel alright by myself.
Why you got this in such a dark graphic? They use it to bring out the emotion.
I remember all the times I tried so hard, and you laughed in my face, so I held the guard. And I really ain't bother what you think of me, 'cause all I want of you is just to let me be. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care what you say. I won't be there no more. So get out of my way. Let me by. I got better things to do with my time. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Look at hear these leads. You know who that is? Oh, he's a legend. Daryl Dimebag. He's that dude. He was in this band. That's his fucking wrist.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna introduce you to Zach Wild.
I've heard that name, Diamond Darrell.
Zach Wild, when he does his riffs, he incorporates some of Zach Wild's music as they grew up together. It's fucking badass. Come on. Come on. And that guitar sits there for the next minute. It's Dimebag Darrell's guitar. The last lead guitar he played. Yes. That's badass, man. I'm gonna bring up a couple more. I'm gonna bring up Zach Wild's music right now. Oh, shit. Maybe in topics. Dude, you don't realize the fucking legends I'm going through right now. I have so much on my YouTube stuff that it's just badass. We're coming up to it. It's coming. In this river. That's what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, and they're gonna find it there.
Saturday night's all right.
Saturday night's
Oh,
all
yeah.
right for fighting Saturday. You know that that was a song by Elton John.
Oh, John.
Let's do In This River.
Oh,
That's a fucking great tune, man. And that will put us right over here. Oh, there we are. Black Label Society, In This River. This is where Zach Wilde, that same lead guitarist you just saw, he does a song that's kind of like
Lily's creamy
it's
chocolate
kind of
with
like a
crunchy
tribute
almond.
to him and Daryl's life. And when I watch this, I see these two young boys in this river. I have a friend in Florida right now, Dean Brackett. It describes, we were into music, but we were into going to places like that, back in the fucking swamps like that.
I know a lot of people have that dream where people are fishing next to the river. You're either going down the river or not, and you see yourself, or you're already on the bridge fishing. I don't know, but I've had similar dreams like that.
Right. You know that fishing with more than one person is a collaboration.
Are you ready, Dan?
It's a collaboration
I'm scared. Me
unrealized.
too.
If
Let's
it
do
doesn't realize one guy will catch all the fish. And you throw it. If you don't realize it's a collaboration, I've seen that with a very deep friend of mine. Here we are. Black Label Society, In This River. That's him and Daryl. There's Dimebag Daryl. See him? He's dead, of course. He died overdose anyway. They were kids growing up, jamming together, man. And Daryl had this wild fucking style about him that he picked up on to hear it in this song. I'll point it out. That's like Zach and Daryl right there. See the double neck guitar that also represents the two of them. Playing that guitar and that piano in the middle of it. It's like a dream of theirs. I know a lot about these two. For musicians, I have respect for musicians that died. You know, coming back 12 string. Look at that, 12 string and a 6 string, dude. True, man. That's to his brother, Daryl. In this river, all shall fade to black. Right here. This is Daryl's playing. Right here. Watch him. He'll show him doing it too. That's Daryl. And he's simplifying his playing right there. This man does that in so many of his songs, man. It's like a living tribute to Daryl. That's how devoted this man was to his brother. Yeah, that's one hell of a fucking brother. My brother fought. Not these two. These two. And like me and my brother, we're tight, but not always.
was tight as this guy.
In this river of the fate to play. No coming back.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's touching, man.
Yeah, that's a hell of a tribute to Daryl. There he is. Daryl Dimebag. That makes me cry, man. That's okay. Made you cry too. Daryl's badass, man. One hell of a lead guitarist. Yeah, that's how I do things on my show. You gotta be a little bit of fucking emotional here, kids. If you're not living, man. You know how I am, man. I'm deep.
Yeah,
And if you can't be deep with me, man,
exactly.
I'm always that way. Let's see.
I've told you some pretty deep stuff.
Well, I bring it out in you, man. That's who I am. I don't bring it out of idiots. That's why I'm not vying for your brother.
I know.
And I only have you to thank me for showing me a side of your brother. Oh my God, I had no fucking...
And you know what? He's been asking me. Almost every time I see him, he mentions something about like, why am I blocked on Facebook? And it's like, listen, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. That's between you and him.
You know what? You need to tell him. You need to tell him like this. Smoke knows my life. I still want to talk to him. Tell him that. Tell him that. Smoke knows my entire life. You still want to communicate with him? And watch his fucking reaction, my friend. Because it will be different than what you expect.
And the thing is, you know as well as I do from what I've told you, I'm not scared of my brother.
No, you know,
by all means,
you are superior to that little motherfucking pipsqueak, dude. I know that. Physically, mentally, emotionally.
I know that kind of talk and what kind of relationship we had.
And you know that by me saying, just look at him and tell him, Smoke knows everything about my life. Everything. And that motherfucker will go, everything? And you'll go, oh yeah, that's why he don't talk to you no more. Because I won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
What? You know what? No. You can go there. What he did to me.
We're still live, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But
And
what he did to me was very tragic and it was very wrong.
You have a brother that has some very serious psychological problems.
I know.
You don't have psychological problems. You have resolve. You're at the fucking. You're at the forefront, at the threshold, and the only person who's going to it all is him. Not you.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be very proud of that fact. And the minute you look at him, I'm telling you, the minute you look at him and say, Smoke knows everything. This boy is going to go, oh, fuck.
I gotta tell him that.
Yeah, I need to do. Look. Okay, everyone. Come on. Who we still got out here? Come on, go ahead and talk to me on the chat. Yeah, we muted Sarah. Thank you. Well, I did get a refill. And make sure we're doing okay with the people I live with. I have to keep them in consideration. And what I'm told is we're okay. Yep. Sarah, you still there? I know Potato's not. Potato's in a cage. You and Sarah Potato, all right? It's a woman who's a little younger than me. Not a bad looker either. Anyway, she has a cockatoo.
Okay.
Yes. And Potato? That's Potato, yes. And Potato is ADD. Potato needs constant attention when Potato is out of the cage. That's how all cockatoos are. They need attention. And she's a very, very, very good owner. Very caring owner. You can tell. Oh, yeah. That's who Sarah is. We're definitely not mute, Sarah. I'm trying to find some music for us here. Yeah, let's go with the drinking stuff.
Let's need some Black Sabbath.
Yeah, man. There it is. Replay.
What was that? Dogs of War by
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
And Dogs of War. You know what Dogs of War is actually about? I told everybody. If you're a tripper, Dogs of War by Pink Floyd is a British song. It's a British humor song, actually, about farting. and I met tens of thousands of trippers and went, no. And I said, now listen to it now that I told you that. And they'd come back and went, oh my fucking God, you're right. That's a song about farting. It's kind of like a British humor song about farting. Dogs of War. Can you imagine farting in marble halls? Now think that's what that whole song fucking brings out, you know? If you let a big fucking in Parliament, let's say, that's the whole effect of everybody going, oh my God. You can that yawning, motherfucker.
Oh, like a gasp of
old jam.
That guy was just walking around like wasn't in shit.
That's the player, man.
He's just feeding
Joe Walsh.
Really? It looks like he's just feeding it to him, man. They're just soaking it all in.
It's a highlight song. Here, Rocky Mountain Way. Couldn't get much higher.
And you can see the passion in the facial expressions when you're doing that. Kind of like when I'm singing.
It's just playing, not so much words. How fucking amazing. Okay, he's got the slide too. The second thing.
Yeah. We got two people on now.
So did I. You know what? That may be the other. What that means is whoever's looking out there, I got a feeling it's Sarah. Sarah's watching. Sarah's a devil's day. Sarah and Potato. I wish Sarah was a little closer because I like Sarah.
Sarah's the one that's singing in the mic?
No. Sarah and Potato, the lady who has a cockatoo. I'm not afraid to talk about it. I wish she was closer. If she was close enough, I'd take a bus, go see her, man. And she let me stay. She kind of far away. And she's that kind of woman, man. She's cool. She gets high. Her bird gets high. I watched her bird fucking hold onto a pen and light it up, dude. That takes about 4 fucking quick to get a pen to activate. I watched her bird get high with all of us. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing. I'm not one to admit it. Ain't nothing. There ain't a negative thing about Sarah except for the distance. If she wasn't a distance, we could be very good friends. And that don't mean everything. But that don't mean nothing either with a guy my age, man. Thank you, Sarah. That's just the way it is. I don't leave possibilities out. I got a channel. I'm single. I don't want to leave a possibility out. But I'll tell you what, you know me. I'm heartfelt enough that once a woman says, "Yeah, you motherfucker," ain't no woman ever gonna come behind you. No. That's it, man.
It's like my girlfriend.
I know you. You're dedicated to who you're with, man.
Yeah.
And only one, not this one, that one, and the other one. I can't stand that shit, right?
That's why I quit drinking a while ago. Me and her got plans. We're going to be doing the roof in this little shed here today. So I thought about it. I want to save the money, but so I'm kind of sobering up before I head over. I told her earlier today, I said, yeah, I'm going to hang on a smoke for a while. I said, but I'll be back. Yeah. So that's why I quit drinking. I'm sobering up. So I could.
Let me explain something to you. I don't want to disagree with you.
Right.
Where is that investment in the orientation?
Property?
Is that when you foresee it? See, that's important. How you foresee it, that is extremely important.
Some of that's important to her. The shed's the roof of the shed probably.
Maybe it's how I frame it. Whatever you do for her, it's that innocent in your relationship
Well, or just
to get what pleasures there are.
Well, a big thing off that, I see what you're saying, but a big thing off that is more like sticking to my word. She asked me, She's like, yeah, this weekend I'm planning on doing the shed. My watch get started on her first day off. I worked today, Saturday. She didn't. Plan was she was going to start taking the roof off today in this little shed. And when I got there, we were going to start putting new one on. But today, which was tomorrow, but today now, we're going to get a truck from her best friend's mom. We're getting lumber and shit for it, and like shingles. But she said, will you help me with it in a week advance? I said, I can handle it. It was more of a commitment, something I offered, you know? So it's more or less like, well,
I think what you need to more ask yourself is where is this morally going? I think
all the shit wrong.
exactly. If you see that you and her are going to progress further and further into a securing relationship, what do you do?
I know what I'm doing.
You're trying to make yourself feel better for being a good guy.
That and for work.
Connected Joe.
Do my laundry.
This is the future of outdoor cooking.
She'll do my laundry.
Convenience.
She cooks meals for me.
Convenience.
Makes my lunch.
Convenience.
She pleasures me.
Convenience.
She buys my cigarettes for me.
Convenience.
Because I'm not old. Yeah, there's a lot of.
So what is she doing for you?
Oh my God, man! I've been thinking about that. I said, you know what? If me and her break up, my mom would do the same things that she's doing with me, except obviously,
You got something going on there.
oh, just my buddy's sister.
But yeah, you think that hasn't come up for a reason, and I didn't just say that.
And
for a
I've already
reason.
thought of it. It's
You are wiser than what you realize, my friend. And what I do is I don't give you wisdom.
open up my mind. And
No,
realize.
what I do is I'm trying to think of the word.
Open doors,
I
bring people to realization.
I am part of your confirmation of your own thinking. Yeah.
So I think a lot of things, and you're like, that's it, you know.
I'm just confirmation of what you already know, my friend. You're not a stupid. You're not a stupid man.
Right, I know.
And you're very wise, and
It's just because I'm young.
and what pulls you between wisdom and everything else are your feelings.
I get deep in those. Real deep.
And what you need to do is you need to mature your feelings and say,
Get
hey,
an abrasive side.
right, and say, hey, are my feelings? It wants this, but reality says that. Let's compromise. You know? And that's what happens. You know? You
It's
realize.
like tell who you're really gonna
Exactly.
succeed in life with.
That's why, I'm really glad at this stage. I didn't know anything about your girlfriend. And I'm glad. Keep doing that with me. With me.
Yeah.
Let me know down the line.
Down the line.
Absolutely. Because that way I
I
don't
brought some pretty good points up there.
that way I don't become a judgmental
Yeah.
tool that you use to her.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke, by the way, okay, I'm good with that.
Like the whole marriage thing and
Yeah,
the kids.
That's your life, bro. You
Yeah.
tell me, hey, by the way, I kind of got attention on this young thing, and this is
Yeah.
the situation. And I'll tell you honestly, hey, good, bad,
Like
ugly.
being equally yoked.
Exactly. And if you don't have somebody that's going to look at you and go, whatever your mama's like, whatever your daddy's like, I'm going to love him. We're going to do this. If she's not committed deep enough, dude, is she not going to look at the fact that you were raised by two separate entities, your mama and your daddy? But they both did a damn good job, but they did it separately. If she's not one to willing to look at that and go, you're not going to always have a good view of what I think. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
God,
I see what you're saying.
I hate to put you on this fucking path because I've been on it for so very long and I find so very fucking few. Give me a woman who's on a moral path. That's all I ask for. I tell God, give me a woman who's on a moral path that doesn't want to slip me into bed and go, okay, now we make the assessment. Because I am highly intelligent in that area. And I'm not about to let all that go on some fucking whore who's had 100 guys. No. This man ain't playing that fucking game. I want a woman who's reserved herself for a man like me because I've reserved myself for a woman like her. I'm not settling for nothing less. Why is it taking so long? Because they're so few. That's why.
Because nature gets that wrong.
I'm sorry, but the way the world has designed itself, it's called show you my big titties, fuck you, decide if you're valuable enough to stay with you.
Oh my God. Wait a minute here.
Oh my, and that's the way these whores are today.
Oh my God. She tries to portray herself to me as such an intelligent and woman, but she also has 15 years on me, so she can play me like she's sophisticated and knows more than me.
Yeah, no, I can direct. Oh, wait a minute, you need to go with him.
Right. She makes $34-35 an hour doing her veterinary thing. I make 28. You know, and she looks at me and looks at her ex-boyfriends, and I'm sure she realizes this guy makes a lot of fucking money compared to the guys I've been with. And that's why she's focused on me saving for us, save for us. And she's been putting that on me lately. Save for us. It's like, yeah, I want to save for us because I want you to feel comfortable like that I could take care of you in a situation. But it's like, I'm going to spend my money on feel that I need to spend it on because I go to work and I fucking bust my ass for it. So if I want to buy a steering wheel cover for my brand new car I just got, if I want to get a fucking floor mats for my car, if I want to go out and say I want to get a bottle and get pissed drunk, I'm going to do that. She's a functioning alcoholic. I swear to God, smoke every day. She smokes. She drinks between 5 to 12 Red's Apple ales every fucking day. And on the weekend, she starts drinking before noon. It's all day. Let me tell you something. I went in her shed. I made the joke, and she hated it when I told her this. I nicknamed her Beer Can.
Dakota.
That's a funny joke.
Dakota.
Her shed's got like 30 fucking
I'm going to shed some light on you. You know. You already know. That's not her. You already know that.
Yeah.
And that's why we're doing tonight, I think. You already know that's not her.
Fuck no.
She's not worthy of you. You need to find a woman who's worthy of you. I'm afraid to tell any man that because of how long I've been alone. But I'm sorry. I've looked for 23 fucking years. Ain't nothing but whores and sluts out there, bro. They either want to go.
Look how many times my mom left my dad
They want
and
to
got remarried.
They want to perk up their titties at me and go, look, I'm young. I'm young. Come get this. It's like, what's up? Fucking, you're hollow. You're stupid. I look at all your photos of food, fucking titties. Who
And
gives? Yeah, oh, wow. You're nothing original. I've seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
I've had the porno movie between my fucking legs before, dude.
Yeah.
Girl, and you were nothing near that. So why do I want to try to be a fantasy of something that you can't provide?
Exactly.
And they're like, well, but I'm honest. Yeah, but the intelligence level goes. You know, if you're not intelligent, I'm not turned on. I'm sorry. You can provide what every whore and slut in America provide, and that's it. That's all you got. I'm A, B, and C, or A, B, and D, or D, C, and F. So what? So fuck up. I don't. And here's the thing. It's like these women act as if their physical appearance should be enough for an idiot rich man to go, okay,
And take care of them.
and take care of them for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
And the rest of their life isn't the next 5 years. 5 years is way out there, rather than this is a man that looks at you and goes, for life, 40, 50, 60 years, I don't care. And this fucking little honey is going 5, maybe 10 if I get lucky, and I'm getting a big payout in the end. What? No, you won't. You don't get shit, bitch, slut, whore, because that's what you are. You're what they call what do they call those? Timeshare investment. That's all you become. That dude. I put out a persona like I was a multimillionaire with a yacht, with a yacht that I live on. I bet I've had over 40,000 hits on that.
Just taking that personality. And
Because they
lifestyle.
want to live on the yacht. They're hot, they're beautiful. And I say, here's me. I show them pictures of Chris. 40,000 watts.
0 gets.
And 0 proof of what I got.
Right.
Just because I said that. I'm sorry, but I don't want a woman that would want all that. Not for a fucking minute. I want a woman that'll look at me and say, hey, Chris, we live in the fucking backwoods of Kalamazoo in the fucking in the nastiest part of the fucking forest there, and you can provide food, shelter, and safety. I'm yours. Be in fucking love with that woman. And it makes me fucking sad, man, that I can't find a woman that says, I don't care where we're at, you. And there
Focus on
are,
everything else.
do you notice how many fucking hoary ass sluts that live in a fucking homeless shelter, a homeless camp with some piece of shit junkie? And I can't find one good woman to look at Chris Patty and go, you don't do hard drugs? Never. I smoke pot and I drink occasionally. I won't even raise my voice to you like I never raised my voice to my wife, my ex-wife. Never. I'm not that kind of man. You know how much a shame that is to find that there's not one fucking woman to look at me and go, holy shit, that's what I really want. Because that's
doesn't exist, does it?
No, they don't anymore. They want this, that, and the other, and all the conditions and situations and security that nobody can fucking provide unless you're a filthy rich man. What I look at is these women want the kind of man that can provide everything, and what that includes is about $140,000 a year income. And the fucking whore can't produce 5. Excuse me, you can't produce 5 fucking grand a year.
I produce about
But you want
Never
the
a
man to produce 150 grand a year? Wait a minute here. There's something not right, kids. Their expectations have outruled their capability. You can't provide 150 grand. You're useless. If I can provide 150 grand, you're fucking useless. They don't understand that they're useless. Just because they got big titties, blonde hair, they look pretty on YouTube. But they can't produce 5 fucking grand a fucking year, but your husband's got to produce at least 150.
gold diggers.
It's not just gold digging. It's like so unrealistic that these whores have become. They expect more than 10 times what you're capable of producing and can't do that themselves. It's like, I wish. I don't get, well, you know what dude, I get all these beautiful, big titty fucking women on Instagram that want to subscribe to me. You know what you know what my description is? Towards the very end says this.
Yeah.
Big breasts. You're not getting any of my attention, basically. Yeah, I know. I get the same shit. It's like, how fucking whorish is all that? I don't care about your fucking body. I don't get. Here's the thing I don't get. They got these women with asses this fucking big.
Oh, I know.
You're a lazy fucking whore.
Yeah.
You got your ass is that big, you're a lazy whore.
You got a girl right there, guy's throwing shit in her cleavage.
Dude, I can't.
Yeah. I got on
don't
Instagram.
Subscribe to it.
Yeah, I got on Instagram. Don't get me wrong, I have screen. Okay. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to look at.
I have Instagram too, man.
It's nice to look at, but it's crazy how every other post like. It says POV, which is basically enacting, walking on like heroes. Enacting like, you know what I'm saying? And every other post, man, every post, it's something to do with sexuality.
Yeah, they don't care. That's what they are. Sexualness.
So it's like a game ad to get a video game on money.
Yep.
But I mean, right.
I told you, Dakota, I'm one of those guys that just, I don't care if guy looks at me and says, you've been a fucking dope for being so moral. I don't care. You know what? That's the devil. And I won't listen to him. You see, the devil is afraid of me. You know why? Because I see him clearly. He's an evil motherfucker trying to get you. That's the devil. That's the devil.
Lawyer.
God is going to look at you and go, what the fuck are you thinking? That's God, man. And I don't care who they are. When God is going, God questions your morals. The devil says, yeah, that's right. But God says, are you sure that's how you want to think? You know that feeling. You know that thought.
I get that feeling all the time.
Exactly.
All the time.
Think with God. If someone said, hey, Chris, we need to bring you in for psychiatric evaluation, that voice you claim is God in your head, how loud is that? I would have to look at them and say this. The devil that speaks in your head is 10 times louder than the ringing in my ears right now. Because I have constant ringing in ears. The devil that yells in yours is 10 times louder than my ringing. And you'll never admit it. You know what them psychiatrists will say to me? You're dimensional.
Wow.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm dimensional? I'm thinking weirdly, oddly outside the spectrum of reality, but I look at you and say,
Based off what you've learned from your religion.
yeah, your way of thinking has led you to nothing but the promotion of evil. I don't think that's God telling me to go evil. I think what has happened is he's fooled them into submission. That's what's happened. The devil has fooled them into submission. They're going, yeah, well, if it isn't this way and that way and the other, that's not God. And that's where devil goes. Gotcha. They're afraid of morality, man.
Why am I not? Is it because of how I was raised?
Your dad.
It's all the light.
I'm sorry, but your mom hasn't been the best of moral value. But that's only because of her own ignorance. And Betty. Hey, I tell you about Betty?
Yeah, about like, the whole boot situation.
And the whole 50 fucking people at a concert she fucked.
Yeah.
She told me she fucked 50 guys at least at a concert in a tent. Oh, like, wow. This tube don't fit that hole. I'm sorry. That was in my head, and I didn't tell her that, but this tube don't fit that kind of hole. Not that 50 guys at a concert got a piece of. No. And that's what she told me, dude. At least 50. And I'm like, I hate to say it about your grandma, but the fucking bitch was a hoe. She was an ignorant hoe.
I can see it though.
She was an ignorant hoe. And she was dying for over 25 fucking years of cancer. That's why I don't talk about mine, dude. Betty is the reason I don't talk about my cancer. Because I watched her die for 50 years, and everybody, oh, Betty. I don't want none of that. No.
You just want to be treated like smoke.
I like smoke, right? Here's
That's
who
what
I am,
do. I
man.
treat you like smoke.
Exactly. Don't feel sorry for me. Don't buy me gifts. Don't give me shit.
I usually because I like to spend time.
Exactly, man.
You know, I
I
like taking you out to lunch.
and the thing about all that is you realize that I'm not like Charlie.
Fuck no.
You don't owe me nada. What you spend in my direction,
It's my own choice.
right? And
And I wouldn't take Charlie out.
and if it was less, I'd be okay with that. I brought cash with me, dude. I brought $30 with me, just in case I needed to buy something, dude. I don't expect you to cover me. You're my friend. But you said, hey, man, come on, let's go eat.
Yeah, because if I invite you, it's because I want you to come and I'm going to buy lunch for you.
Yeah.
If I invite, see, Charlie and them guys, I wouldn't invite them like that because I don't. Well, then I don't get anything in return from them guys. Like you, I get a lot of things in return.
But I give you advice, and I'm honest to you.
Yeah,
I don't care what everybody else thinks, man. I've never been that guy.
exactly. And you've been there for me. They
Right.
haven't been there for me.
You know what they've been there for is,
My money. What can I offer?
come on. You come
Same
on.
with us.
You feel obligated to give me. You're not obligated to me nothing.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
You invite me, okay, you don't buy me a meal. Cool. I'll go with that. I don't expect you to go give me cigarettes.
Oh, no.
Hey, you did do that. Thank you.
That's because I wanted us to have a good night, man.
Well, yeah, and you know how I am my alcohol. I'm not afraid to let loose and be smoke.
And you know what? I always give back to those that have gave to me. Like my dad. You know, that's one of the reasons why I'm, you know, like we were talking about earlier with the bills and stuff. That's why I give so much back to my dad, because what he's done for me over the years, you know. And I always like to give back to those who, and people don't understand that. They're like,
You want a word on that?
so,
You aren't lifelong obligated to your father. Sorry, but you're
oh
not.
my God.
Sorry, but you're not.
Hey.
I love your dad. He's a good friend. You are not lifelong. Exactly.
I didn't look at it like that.
And nor is he to his father. He is not obligated to his father. Lifelong other.
He gets help from me and his dad.
Right. It's equal. And that may be the way you need to present it to him. To say, look, Dad, this is where a father and son part.
You know how hard that is? Oh my God. It's
Right.
even harder than when I came out to you and told you about
I know. And at the same point, what that does is it gives you both growth.
growth. It's harder than that. What I told you last September.
Right.
That's even harder, man. Holy
Right.
shit.
Right.
But it's true.
It's the way fathers and sons have always gone throughout the eons, man. Fathers and son part, they go their own way, and then son comes back and says, look, Dad, what I got. Not, hey, Dad, look what we got together. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way.
It goes along with what we got.
Right.
It's never, well, it is. What
And at the same
Certain
time,
to.
I look at what you were achieving. It's like, fucking go forward, man. Keep going.
going.
And
Next
if
is a house.
and if I can help with support, let me know, man. I'll give you more.
You know, it's crazy. Like I
At the
said,
same time, I'm not going to benefit from it. I don't care. don't care if I benefit from it. What I care about is I see that you're growing. That's what an adult mind does.
You know, it's crazy. I went from, hey, I'm going to complete band. I'm going to complete football. I'm going to complete high school. I'm going to complete my 2 years of school for diesel mechanics. I'm going to complete working for, you know, whatever, like truck companies I've worked for, home maintenance. You know, I went from making under the table cash, stacking wood, clearing out lots, drywall, any under the table jobs I could. And when I became old enough to work, I started at $15 an hour. And then I went to $15 an hour at a factory. I went to $18 an hour at a mobile maintenance company doing diesel mechanic stuff. Then I went to making a few $100s a day doing mobile maintenance and diesel mechanics. Then I joined the labor's union. I went up to my first job. The most money smoked that I've ever made in my life was with 2 shovels. 2 shovels. I was making $31 an hour and some change, 12 days or 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Bringing in a little over $2,000 a week with per diem and everything else. Plus, they paid for me to stay at a hotel. The most money I ever made was with 2 shovels, a spade shovel and a tile spade, also known as a sharpshooter. I can't believe it, man. The most money I ever made was 2 shovels. And a lot of backbreaking labor. But I know I was only able to last a few months, and my body's like, you can't do that no more, man. My routine turned into, I go back to my mom's. I drive an hour to work 12 hours, drive an hour back, get into bed with my work clothes. Times my mom came in and was helping me take my clothes off. That's how wore out I was from that kind of work, man. And after 3 months, you know, sometimes I went to bed with my work clothes on, went to work wearing the same ones. And because of incidents with some foreman, I said, you know what, I can't do this. And then I got into building trades, and I've been going up ever since, man. You know,
you gotta find where you fit.
Yeah, and I just, you know, I've been trying to do nothing but go up. But yeah, do I have a lot of life problems and issues? Fuck yeah, I do.
We all do.
But the thing is, I keep trying to go up, not, you know.
Oh, yeah, the union seems to be your place. Absolutely. Stay there. It's better dollars per hour. And here's the whole point. Like, when you get to Chris's age, or my situation, disability or retirement, what they're going to do is they're going to look back at the amount of pay you were given, your greatest hours, your 5 greatest, and go, that's what we're going to pay you every month. Because that's what I'm getting.
The union, so...
You know what's happening? It's pissing people off because I'm getting close to $1,200 a month. They don't want me to be able to survive.
Right now, with the labor's union, I can work between the minimal in and out of working the labor's union with a full pension, 25, 30 years. So in 25, 30 years, okay, I'm 20. In 25 years, I'm going to be 45, and I can retire with a full pension. Right now, there's a guy, he's been in there for about 40, 45 years, and he's going to be getting about $6 grand a month.
Oh,
pension. Because the pension in the union works is you work all them years, you put money into a pension, everybody else working pays your pension.
You get about $2 grand a month. I'm telling you.
As long as you keep your bills set up.
Over $2 grand a month.
And I'll still be, if I do this, I will still be young and well able. I could work for UPS after that or get into the operators union and earn another pension.
See, that's what I'm thinking about doing myself. Another 10,
Operating
15
equipment?
years. No, delivery.
You would UPS?
Yeah, UPS. Because I've already got a
Chauffeur's license.
chauffeur, you know, and I've got a clean history for it. So they look at me and go, "Fuck, you'd be a dedicated old fucker, wouldn't you?" Yeah. Because my last job was 8 years. I was dedicated. I didn't take a raise for 3 years there to keep that job. That's how I've always been. I worked in a warehouse through manpower to end up becoming a permanent employee at a fabrication company. And from there, I worked landscaping and have 8 years where this man will look at any employer and go, "This guy, Chris Patty, worked for me for 8 years. He missed a day and a half in 8 years.
Holy shit.
A day and a fucking half, dude. That's the kind of employee I am."
Damn, man.
Yeah. Because I felt it was my obligation. Hey, I'm and
Working for you.
yeah, and the whole thing is he'll tell that next employer he was always there a half hour early too.
I get to my jobs half hour early. 45 minutes.
Every day.
Every day.
If not a half hour sooner, he'd sit there and I could bring up camera footage of him just sitting there drinking coffee, smoking a cigarette, drinking
That's what I
coffee.
do.
No.
I bullshit with the guys. They also get there that early.
Here's what happened at my boss's company. Little small landscaping company. I show up one day and he goes, "Holy shit. State police are coming. They need to talk to you and everybody else that works." State police come to me and go, "Were you here last night?" "No, sir." "Oh, I left here at 4:15.
Clocked out.
At 4:30, I was at home. You can check GPS, everything." Somebody about 2:00 in the morning shows up there the next morning at my boss's. They got it all on the fucking camera. They go inside. They don't have film, but they have video evidence. Someone sliced every fucking boat seat that my boss had in his fucking $125,000 fucking cruiser, right? I show up to work on Monday. State boys, they want to show me film footage of that happening. It wasn't 30 seconds into it. They had the guy walk up to the fucking garage door and raise it. I said, "You notice the size of that guy? He's about that much shorter than me. What he's wearing, I don't know." They were like, "Son of a bitch." He's right. This wasn't the guy that did this. He went in there and sliced it. Like I said, every fucking boat seat, every cushion he could get his fucking little nice hands on. It was this little bastard that had worked with me for about 2 months. Kept trying to steal my job by ratting me out to the boss. What is this? 2023? He got about another 2 years. He's still in prison, dude.
Holy shit.
For doing all that shit, man. He about another 2 years, yeah. Little redheaded little fucking bastard, man. He said, I work with people. I had this one guy working with me at that time that artificial pot was out and about, you know?
Spice.
Yeah, spice. We smoked the fuck out of it. This dude smoked some, and he fucking laid down on the ground for about a half hour because he couldn't move.
Did you tell me stories about guys slapping their heads off tables?
This dude was all fucked up. He couldn't move because he knew if he moved, he'd puke his fucking guts out. So he didn't move for about a half hour, 45 minutes after he was done. He got back up. It's part of the process. It'll rot your gut out. That shit will, man. And that's what it was rotting my gut out. I didn't know at the time. I got in the middle of nowhere, and he started running his fucking mouth, and I pulled the truck over, and I said, "You need to call your mama, come get you right now." No, really. You need to call your fucking mother right now. Come get you. I'm gonna beat the living fuck out you, boy.
Oh, sure.
His mama came and got him. And I told the boss like this, whatever he's on, all they could do was fucking scream at me that he wanted better hours, better hours, better hours. Oh, the fuck he was on. And we were doing our normal. I showed him the fucking schedule. It's gonna take me a half hour to do that, hour to do that. This dude would take an extra 15 minutes to every fucking job to sit there and go, I ain't having that shit, man. You want a fucking freak to work for you? Here's fucking truck keys, man. Here's the truck keys, and you can count me out. And my boss realized. I even worked for the boss's stepson, dude. And his stepson to this day will look at you and say, that's one hard-working motherfucker right there. Even though him and I got baked. This dude gave me and not spice. It's the other stuff. LSA, LSW. What it is, it's a different kind of hallucinogen, and they sprayed it on. And it's just like spice, like they want to treat it like a spice. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the only time I hit a fucking open bowl. I show you the kind of bowl. It's right here. Anyway, he showed me, he hit this bowl, and he handed it to me, and I hit it about, and I handed it back to him, glass bowl, and I'm driving downtown Cadillac, and all of a sudden it seems like I'm going at but I'm not crashing anybody in front of me. I'm going the same fucking. All of a sudden, things started changing reality. I'd tripped many times. I'd done mescaline many times.
Oh, shit.
I handled it. It was like I just held on to the fucking wheel and then made sure I didn't run into the guy in front of me. Took about 15 minutes and I got to the next place to mow. Oh, God, man. This shit fucking, whatever he gave me, it wasn't whatever. It's synthetic THC. It's totally, the spice is something different from synthetic THC. And what it is You will hallucinate off that shit. The spice you won't. You'll get a slight offset, but the fucking synthetic THC will. What do they call that? LHS. I can't remember. LHS 007 or some shit like that.
RSO?
Huh?
RSO?
No, what's RSO is no, that's something different.
Samson.
Yeah, Rick Simpson oil. That's something different. This shit was different, dude. It was pure genetically designed to mimic the feelings of THC, although 10 times higher. Yeah, it wasn't the fucking spice, dude. Spice was something different than this.
You have it in eye drops?
No, it was three letters and then a number. It was like, I can't remember it at the time, and it was so popular at the time, and I'm glad I got the fuck away from it because I had a friend who was doing the spice. I lived with him and his girlfriend and their 3 kids. And this motherfucker, he did so much of it, he started seeing shit that wasn't there, man. It's like the government is trying to infiltrate my web account and all this. And I was like, and I looked at him and I said, dude, were you ever in the military? No. Ever in the intelligence divisions or anything? No.
You remember that attaboy Stinky?
Yeah.
Or what did we call him that? What was that? Know it all Stinky.
Know it all Stinky.
Know it all Stinky.
Yep, another DOT.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Smoke. I'm gonna
Or
go.
DOD. I'm part of DOD. Yeah, I remember.
I'm probably gonna get going here.
I'm more memory fixated on the double green light boy going through the fucking thing the other tonight. Remember him? Double green light.
Oh yeah, green sticks.
Yeah, green sticks.
Or something like that. Green
Yeah.
sticks.
But yeah, we remember Stinky. Sure, yeah, we remember Stinky.
On the Rousey.
Around the Rousey. Yep. Let
That's
me
what-
know when you get another situation where you're in a hotel like that. I'll come
I
stay
will,
with you.
man.
I'll come stay
will.
with you as soon as you do, man. I'll come stay with you.
Fuck yeah.
We'll play them games. I'll sit there on the verandas or wherever,
Uh-huh.
smoke dope, and look at them and go, Roundup, what's up?
And they're gonna wonder why you're calling me that.
Exactly. Come on, girl. What's
Mm-hmm.
up, girl? Oh, you a badass? Hey, tell you what.
You know, I know this.
let me get a little bit of that, and I bet he won't get much of that.
Yeah.
I know how to play that. I do. I know how to play them kind of women go, you know what? You need to let me get some of that. That'll make him like that. And that woman went, yeah. And I fucking nailed it and went, yeah, whore.
Yeah.
And she, and her old man went, you whored? Yeah, I whored. And I went, it wasn't that good either. I would have paid half for that as fucking professional. and you get it all the time. Motherfucker would have went Pinaco Band Bonanza. Man, I had to slap the little boy around. You see, I understand. I understand their game. I just choose not to play it all the time.
Hey, Small. I'm ready to get going here in a minute. I've waited to come down for a while. I'm more out now.
Oh, yeah, man.
I got obligations.
Gotta get up in the
All
morning.
the shit. It's already morning. It's 4 or 5. 4.
Here, let me shut this down. I'm like, hey, everybody. Hey, well, we've had a great time here. I'm glad so many of you, I know there'll be many that'll watch this. I and Dakota appreciate you being here.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
do.
Thank you, everybody, for being here, and we will see you on the next. Well, let me see if I can shut this down. Oh, let me get up here. Oh, yeah. There it is. I'm going to get it shut down. Give me a second. I got to get into the. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Thank you.
Ha-ha.
Oh, wow. Man. It took a minute.